That's all, folks. Oh, the humming's getting louder. She's got to be getting close now. Ah! Huntress. Oh, not Huntress. Chucky. I thought you said you saw Deathslinger.
I thought I heard that.
Ah, yeah. No, we got Huntress and
Fuck.
Ginkgo. No, Ginkgo. No, Ginkgo. I can't see. All right.
I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
My vision is completely obscured by a cat right now.
My vision is going to die.
That's what you get when you play with dolls.
Stop circling around here. Don't.
That's what he says. That's what you get when you play. And they're just playing with them. Just playing with their fucking food. That is brutal. He's not even, he's like, yeah, go ahead, recover. Come on. Who's taking the Mori? Who's going to give it to him? There it is. Chucky. The Chucky one's brutal because he beats you to death with a bat. Then he stabs you. Then he cuts your throat open.
Die already!
Alright. Where is the nearest hook? Oh, I don't have to worry about hooky hooks. It just happens now. That's nice. That makes things a little bit easier for us. Whoa. Anybody else hit a massive lag spike?
I did not.
Dude, you got some fucking speed! Wolfie! Hey! Welcome on in! Read your fortune. You know what? You got it. It's been a while since I've read a fortune. So actually, let me unready up real quick so I can do that. Alright, Wolfie. Your fortune is... Life is a journey. Enjoy the ride. And your lucky numbers are 16, 48, 4, 6, 8, and 51. Your lucky numbers again are 16, 48, 4, 6, 8, and 51. And your fortune once again is life is a journey. Enjoy the ride. Thanks for grabbing that, Wolfie. It's been a while. Hope you've been well. No lag spikes, please. Don't have time for that shit. Shit! Lag spike just got me fucking screwed, and they're coming for us. Okay. That's fine. I'll just work on this one instead. Hopefully a lag spike won't hit me next time in the middle of a freaking skill check. I need a new PlayStation so badly. I kind of wanted to, I just wanted to hold out. You know, now that was on me, that one, that time. I just want...
Reveals the aura of 4 generations?
Generators. Did I say generations?
That's what I thought I heard. Reveals the aura of 4 generations.
Let me preface with, I am working off of an hour and 45 minutes sleep today. My words may sound a little slurred from time to time.
That was beautiful.
Don't.
But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
I did indeed sacrifice, Talon. You're absolutely right. No, 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 no. Fuck me. Adam. You know, 26 sometimes hiding in a locker, not the play. Ori. Oh, they're just surrounding her. This is just evil. And we've got our Mori. An axe to the face. You hate to see it. And an axe to the chest, and an axe to the chest. Meanwhile, Mr. Chainsaw is just running around, repeatedly going. And that was a team one. Gotcha!
Unfortunate guy went into the locker.
Hi, Bill. Hi, buddy Bill. Bill, my buddy. Buddy Bill! Ah, run, Billy, run. Run, Billy! Damn it, Ginkgo! This is not the time, I can't see! Got him. Oh shit, I didn't get him. Oh, that was creepy as shit.
Now, what do we have here?
What would you do?
When I selected him, it was there's like a picture of a
Suburban hell, suburban hell, suburban hell. Stream a mix of games where we can play retro style to triple A. Deep music dives and movie chatter, the occasional delightful disaster. A chill channel to build relations with great banter and conversations. Our viewers are the residents. Discord server is the cul-de-sac. Our mods are the neighborhood watch. Pull up a chair and grab a drink and join us for the fun. Suburban hell, suburban hell, suburban hell. Suburban hell, suburban hell, suburban hell. Just one simple rule that we live by. No tryouts here, no toxic vibes. Suburban hell. Be excellent to each other.
Hello, testing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there. Apparently, OBS decided to point my microphone to a completely different device. Gotta love it. Anyway, welcome everybody on in. How are you all today? It's good to see you, asshole. It's good to see you, Kai. It's good to see you, Drake Scale Kid, and it's good to see you, Town, and anybody else who's popped in this morning. We are going to have a musical week. Uh, I could have gone Star Wars like everybody else. I could have stuck with our regular routine like we had planned. And as of last night, I actually had planned to play Yakuza 3 today and finish the Dark Ties chapter. But this morning I found out that Waxheads, a game we played during Steam Next Fest, finally came out. So today we're playing Waxheads. Tomorrow I'm thinking Little Nemo. Friday, we've got another musical game coming out in Mixtape, one that's been on my list forever. So we're definitely playing that. And then Saturday, we're playing Repo with Taddy and friends. So that is what we've got looking forward to this week. I'm loving it. I think this is going to be a very interesting week to see how people respond to the musical things. I'm also making slight updates to the channel. As you can see, we now have a running chat window, although against this background it doesn't look super great. But we'll see how it works. Yeah, that poppy timing was very interesting during the stream setup when I was chasing down I don't know, was it Bill? I can't remember now. Oh no, it was 11, I think. Anyway, I hope you are all doing wonderful today. And if you're not, then I'm sorry, and I hope that your day turns around. But without further ado, I think it's time to put me in the corner as we do and play this game. I've been looking forward to this one for a long, long time. It took a lot longer to come out than I thought it was going to, but it's finally here. And yeah, we're gonna play a little Wax Heads and choose records for our customers and unveil the underlying story of why our boss is the way they are. I did check the settings. I'm going to do it again real quick. There doesn't seem to be any way to change the songs to a streamer-safe environment, so I'm hoping 99% of the songs that we hear today on this particular game are DMCA free. On Friday when we play Mixtape, that one is not, and I'm going to switch the way I do VODs so that most of that game will be muted, unfortunately, because we got to hear the real music that comes with that one. Anyway, let's get started. Since every person is different, we want the game to adapt to you. That's why there are two ways to play Wax Heads. You can switch modes at any time from the accessibility menu. No refunds, or the customer is always right. Every recommendation is unique, sometimes it's perfect, sometimes not so much. You'll have to live with the consequences of your choices, but do not worry, you'll never get stuck or lose progress. Alright? And in customer is always right mode, you can keep retrying each recommendation until you find the perfect match. And if you'd rather go with something less than perfect, that's fine too. The choice is always yours. I think we're gonna play the way the game is probably intended. There's no refunds mode, where we choose what we think is the best, and if it isn't, then so be it. You know, we live with the consequences of our actions. That's the way we like to play games around here. So yeah, let's see how we do. Oops. Boom. Alright, how is the audio on this game? Is it good? Do I need to lower it a little bit? In the year 1988, the iconic dream pop band Becoming Violet were on top of the world. This is Morgan McIntyre. She's like the leader. And there's the quiet one. And the childhood sweetheart, and then the little sister. They had 3 chart-smashing albums, a record-selling, sold-out worldwide tour, and a hit single for a film, Murder on Monk Hill. But then, Becoming Violet turned to becoming nothing. Nope, the band broke up. There has never been an official explanation given for the band's demise, although many suspect it might have something to do with Doves Still Can Fly. Doves Still Can Fly was Willow McIntyre's solo debut. Thank you, Talon. Just keep an eye on the music volume because I can see it being a bit loud. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Doves Still Can Fly was Willow McIntyre's solo debut album and a smashing hit. But it's seen as the primary catalyst for what killed Becoming Violet. Perhaps the most offending detail was who supported Willow. James Grant, Morgan's childhood sweetheart, was the album's producer. And it wasn't long enough until the two announced they were a couple together. They look like something straight out of Scott Pilgrim. I love this art style. What then of the elder sister McIntyre becoming Violet's Morgan? Well, rumored Morgan hasn't spoken to either Willow or James since. No one can be quite sure, as she disappeared from the public eye. It's a mystery, dear viewer. We're left to wonder, where is Morgan McIntyre now? Side A, track 1.
Come on! We're streaking! Come on!
Good morning, asshole. Thank you for the 15th
Come on!
streak.
Woo! Woo!
How you
We're
doing today?
streaking! We're streaking! Woo! Woo! Come on!
Well, well. Only 5 minutes late. You've got guts, new kid. I'll give you that. Tired as hell and in pain when I'm breathing. Ah, well, I'm glad you're breathing. I'm sorry you're in pain. I hope that eases for you soon. And hopefully your exhaustion either leads you to a nap or you can power through it depending on what you have to do today. I think we go with, but I saved a cat on my way here. Oh, and I hate cats. Well, then I hate you. And dogs. Oh, you're just miserable. Pretty much anything four-legged. I see a nap in my future. Yeah, I don't blame you. Nah, I'm just kidding ya. But don't bring any pets to work. Anyway, let's get started on your first day here. This here's the staff room. It has, staves in it. Seats, yeah, that's the thing. And a table. And coffee. At least I think that's coffee. I hope it's coffee because otherwise it's a brown liquid I don't want to know about. And I'm sure there's also tea bags somewhere. Sometimes it has staff like you. You can have a poke around later. Let's get into the store. Follow me, new kid. Okay, I gotta check out this bulletin board. Oh. Okay, I guess we can move stuff? Oh, I see. Okay. What if we did this? We put cabinet here. Whatever these dude is. There with that one guy. Doggy Doggo Daylight Dungeon Arcade. Something else. We're missing something for sure here. Maybe there's something under here. No. They didn't cover up anything here, right? Nothing over there. Okay, hold on. You are moving down to here. Yeah, alright. I see it now. You there, and then you there. Boom! Okay, well everything moved, like shook and stuff, so I think we did something here. And it does not appear we can do it again, so hooray. What's in a suffering jukebox? Why is it suffering? Oh, probably because it's only got one song in it right now. Alright, what's in the computer? Employee drinks, wall displays. What was the other one? Oh, we got a trophy for something. Was it just for looking at stuff? Boba tea? Why drink boba tea when you can drink boba tea? Do not have enough cosmetic points. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to get cosmetic points to change things. I see. Okay, well that's something we can look at in the future. Future! I deserve a trophy simply for existing. Well, thank you, Drakeskill Kid. I appreciate that. Is that everything we have left? Oh, we can check our phone. Dialogue tracker, employee performance. Okay, so that's like stats. Phonogram? Alright, so some sort of like Instagram kind of thing maybe? This must be how we get records for the jukebox. Yep, okay. Visitors book. Alright, so that's kind of like a maybe like a Facebook type thing. And then walking the cow. So like it's like news. Okay. Alright, I think that's everything we can do in the staff room for now. So let's go follow our boss. Oh, welcome to Repeater Records, a local keepsake for one simple reason. We care about people. A new record signifies that a gateway to finding new love and connection. But people don't always know how to find that. So it's our job to help. Oh, come on, don't look so scared. You'll be fine. So you ready to give this a go? Well, hold on. What's going on my phone? Socialist Slay Queen. Hello, music fans! Looking for a record? Then come into Repeater Records. We have all your final desires and guilty secrets, just waiting to be discovered. Don't deprive those ears a moment longer. That's cool. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, right, enough yapping. Let's get this store open, eh? Head to the front door and unlock it. I would, but it's not my job to. Alright, so let's see. We got... Okay, we can play an arcade game, apparently. We go to storage. Out here to this side. What's over here? Okay. Well, let's go open her up. Oh boy, we already got a customer. Okay, we got this room as well. Looks like we got a couple doors that are not available to us to start. Maybe an elevator? Question mark? Well, we might as well open up and see what she wants. Almost like this game was made for me. Exactly, Drakeskill Kid. Like, who better to work in a record store than this guy? And I did. Hi! Oh my gosh! Do you like Mimi? Sure. Oh yes! You get it! We are officially besties. So, like, you do know how to help me, right? Yes, but let me just look at this employee handbook. Okay. Welcome to your first day, Repeater employee. Like, you do have the new Mimi album, right? Number 1, look and listen and look at the customer. Chloe, teenager. Help a teen out. This is what I should get, right? Number 2, remember sometimes people think they know what they want, but trust your gut. What's best for the listener? Oh, I love that. Number 3, explore the store. Records don't come to you, you go to them. I mean, that makes sense. Inspect records thoroughly. Records are like puzzle boxes. They're full of surprises. Awesome. Number 5, remember, respect your assistant. Use your record assistant to bag your items at the till. Is my assistant a little doggy? That's kind of cool. When you feel ready, hop over to the cash register. Remember, always feed the receipt through before you cash the record through to the... What? Always feed the receipt through before you cash the record through the till. Okay. So I guess we got to make sure we hit the feed button before we check out. Sure. Number 8. Be sure to personalize your transcript by printing some emojis on the receipt. Or maybe unlock something else. Okay. That'll be interesting. I don't know why we needed to do that, but that's interesting. Number 9. Congratulations, your completed transaction. The customer will tell you how you did. Number 10. Recommending records rewards Waxhead points. Be sure to cash them out on Wild Kindness Store to receive some fabulous employee incentivized gifts. So that's where we get our like extra stuff, I guess. All right, that's the whole thing. But you do have the new Mimi record, right? Because I just really love her. Yeah, all right. Like you do have the Mimi. Yeah, I know. All right. So the new Mimi record, not the old Mimi record, the new Mimi record. So maybe that's still Mimi, since it's Mimi but new. How do I, okay, there we go. Still Mimi by Mimi. Yet another assertive triumph for Mimi. The singer who can and who has now done it all. She's stolen our hearts with her glossed up hooks and delicious melodies. And it is a price worth paying. But still, Mimi isn't just an album. It's a manifesto. The world is mine, the world is Mimi. Stefan, Repeater Records. Alright, can we open this up and look at the disc, the record? Bended Me, Dadum, Skip the Bliss, Dreaming of Me, Pink Tear, Queen of Love, Dance Detergent, Hannah's Hair, and Sweets produced Still Mimi by Mimi, released by Spot Studios. Is that it? There's no way to like... Oh, there we go. And nope. Alright, well, I'm going to assume this is the record they want, so let's hit the checkout. I'll put the feed button up. Woo! $30.99 for a freaking record? Let's see, we want Fire, record, music. Kitty cat, I don't know. What does that do? Okay, that just looks like the thing. Every day. Oh my gosh! That's her new album! Like, I've already listened to it loads on streaming, but I just had to get it on record, right? You're the best, bestie! Okay, bye! First cut is the deepest. Oh. G'day to you! I would like... Wait, no! I demand... Yeah, that's the stuff! I demand a very good bargain. Okay. Bring to me your best discount. You're on sale. $13.99. Okay. Anything else on sale? Oh, yeah. $25.99. That is not your best discount. Somebody's wailing away at that arcade game. Anything in storage? Not sure what to do with this. Ghost. Nope, that didn't open it. I'm sure we'll find the key or the combo soon enough. There's no other records here. Oh wait, what about up front? Okay, I don't see anything on sale there. Alright, I think... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, that's just new. I think this is probably our best discount. So let's see. Let's Fuzz by Untitled Grass. What does it sound like when you mix the sexy, messy sounds of electronic fuzz with the loinful moans of desire? Untitled Grass have an answer with their seductive Let's Fuzz. Henry Kemp approves with 2 thrusts from the Golden Crotch Classic. Produced by Roberta Doink, 2004 Murdered Mouse Studios. Alright, let's hit the feed button. Just pop that all up for them. And then let's see, we'll go, this was called Let's Fuzz. Music. Records. I don't know, it's not like one for money or something. I guess we'll go, Kitty Doggy. I don't know. Oh yeah, that is a delicious discount. I dare say that's your cheapest album in the store. Allow me to purchase and go home and marvel at your generous offering. Wonderful, just wonderful. Ta-ta! Hey. So, I'm after something. Something with singing. With harmonious singing that makes you soar, tremble, majestic-like. Alright, so let's look at this guy. He's got Bad Toes shirt on and choir practice in his pocket, and he's holding some sheet music. Yeah, definitely something harmonious. Well, we could give him the new Bad Toes record, I guess. Let's see. Puerile, revolting, electrifying, and relentless. Bad Toes' debut is everything parents don't want their teenagers to listen to and love for it. The world needs more depravity. Thank God for Bad Toes, then. From Shauna Morgan, Blister Zone. say they're harmonious, though. Another stunning array of hymns, covers, and oddities. The Secret Mail Choir Club has done it again. You know, this might be more up his alley. Give me a second, guys. Break the dog live at snack bar. No. Oh, nope, I didn't want to play the game. Right, I can't get into that area yet. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe we go with both Bad Toes and... Why is he not putting that in there? Maybe we need to take this out of there. Okay, so he will only put one in, I see. Alright, well let's try what I think he's looking for with the harmonies. Let's see. We'll go music. Record. Fire. Music. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to hit the feed. Doy. Alright. Music. Record. Fire. Music. Wow. Yeah, just like that. It might seem like an odd choice for someone who looks like me. But I've been singing in this male choir, and man, it's a lot of fun. I've been looking for some new inspiration, and this thing looks just like the thing. Thanks a bunch. Music is a little loud. All right. All right. How's that here? How's that here? Does that sound better? Hello. I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for something in particular. My husband... Sorry. I mean my late husband, Bradley. He used to play this jazz record for me when we were younger. It's a cherished memory of mine how we often used to listen to it. Again and again, we'd lose ourselves in that sound for an hour. Sadly, though, we must have lost it over the years. I'd very much like to find another copy. Revisit that time. However, tragically, I can scarcely remember any details about it. I just remember that it was nothing like I'd ever heard before. It had so much life in it. And I think that it had a saxophone on it? That much I'm sure of. Do you think you could help me? I'm sure it had a saxophone and sounded like nothing I had ever heard before. Okay. So we're looking for an album with a sax on it. There's a couple. Any over here? No. Any over here? No. Any over here? No. Alright, so then should be just one of these two. Peep by Roland Tipsy. The first time you hear Peep, it expands into the sounds that people have only previously dreamt of. It is both simultaneously new and also familiar. It enchants you like nothing you've ever heard before and perhaps ever will. Peepa. Peep, produced by Kerry White, recorded at JJN Studios, 1973. Okay. And then the other one, Red the Hidden Heart. Who doesn't remember the first time they heard the deepening brass sounds of Red? Breaking into the mainstream after the hit track Smooth Syrup Smile was used on the soundtrack of the Oscar-nominated Why Don't You Love My Love? Hidden Heart has remained an essential stop for all lovers of saxophone and romance. Yeah, I think it's Peep. I think that's the one we're looking for. All right, let's go music record. R.I.P. Skull. Fire record. I don't know. Yes, I believe that's the one. It has a saxophone on it and describes itself just as I felt. It takes me right back to Bradley's small apartment. We would sit and listen, drinking and laughing. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Thank you ever so much. I will cherish this. Thank you again. You've made this old fool smile. 3 for 3? 4 for 4? Howdy, Big Yins. I need help and I need a Wait, hold up. Who are you? That's the new kid. New kid? Oh, that's right. We were hiring. After Sasha left. I just thought... Hank? Maybe we were gonna hire Merrick? Hank? Why are you here? It's your day off. Okay, so maybe I wanted to use a photocopier for a concert flyer for my band. I don't suppose you have this flyer ready for me to photocopy, do you? Well, you know me. I'm not much of a visual person. But I got a bunch of cutouts. I figured, like, the youngins could help with designing. Okay, new kid. Go help Hank out. Yes! You heard it, new kid. You're with me. Let's go make flyers. What the fuck am I supposed to... Okay. That button just removes everything. So... how do we... pick up, place sticker? Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. How do I... Fine, we'll remove all stickers. It's not letting me pick up any stickers. This is a problem. We might be switching games if I can't get past this point. What the hell? Interactive decorations 1, 2, 3, 4. Select accept. Okay. How does one pick up a thing? Well, this is going to be a problem. I guess we'll just send a blank one. Would you look at that? You're a real town, new kid. Yeah, I sure am. Whatever you say. I literally gave you a blank piece of paper back because the mechanic wouldn't work. Morgan knows how to pick them. It doesn't look too shabby. Now go home, Hank. Okay. But can I stick a flyer in the window on the way out? Fine. Thanks, Morgan. You're the best. Don't make me chase you out of here. Okay, I'm going. But I expect to see you both at the Apple Bed later this week. And it was a real treat meeting you, new kid. Thanks for the help. Again, the mechanic didn't work, so I gave you a single blank piece of paper. That was Hank. He works here, too. It sometimes feels like he lives here. Oh, look, you've got another customer. I'll leave you to it. Chop, chop. Okay, let's go check the phonogram real quick. Oh my gosh, it's here. It's finally here. Thank you, at Repeater Records, for giving me Still Mimi. I am complete. Time to listen again. Anyone want to work my shift tomorrow? I'm willing to pay in IOUs. Good work ethic, not required. You are up to date. All right. Cool. God, you gotta help me out here. I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm going to my twin sister's place, you see. And it's our birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, right, thanks. But that's not what's important right now. You see, every year she buys me some ridiculously good gift. But mine are always awful. And I'm trying to turn things around, you see. So she's really into records. I had a brainwave, and I thought I'd get a record that she's been after. Except I'm stuck. I know she's a big Sister fan. I think she said something about an album with a rain cloud on it, which would be great if I could find it. I can't see it anywhere. She'll never let me live it down if I get the wrong one. I can't live with that shame. So I'm counting on you here. Otherwise, I'm doomed. Okay. Remember, it's a Sister record with a rain cloud on it. Alright, well, that would be neither of you. We can't get into there yet. These are just the memes. Over here. Nothing by the sisters. I mean, that one kind of looks like a rain cloud. Sort of? In a way, you know? This is a phenomenal debut. These girls are making their mark on the punk world. Sister have rewritten the rulebook, making their... Well, I mean, if she's already a huge fan of them, she probably owns the debut album. Right? What do you have on the back of here? Well, you're just a giant snake. The sophomore album is another drony cult classic from this punk triplet trio. Do we have a third record? Is this the handbook? Okay. None of that has it. Oh, nope. Still can't get in there. I mean, it's gotta be this one then, right? Here goes. We'll go record, music, heart, because they're like brother, sister, I don't know, record. We're 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 so far today on the CD or record recommendations. I'm hoping this will be the one they're looking for, but it's hard. This one, you think? Why do I feel like I've seen it before? Probably because this is the one I knew I needed to look for, right? Or did I already see this in her collection? Nope. I choose to believe your choice, kid. All right, wish me luck. Okay, that was only okay. I don't know what the hell they wanted us to do there. There was only like one. Oh, there you go. Not bad for your first day, huh? You did good, kid. Come, let's close the shop. I'll give you the keys. Good evening. Whoa, it's staff only in here, pal. And I'm sorry, but we're closed. Are you Mrs. McIntyre? That depends on who's asking. My client wanted to be escorted to your establishment. And she isn't one to take no for an answer. I believe you're familiar with one another. Buddy, what are you talking about? And what client? It can't be. Willow? Hello, sister. It's been a while. Store's looking sad. Are you kidding me? No word in over 10 years? Not to mention that little paparazzi stunt of yours at Mum's wake? Hey, what now? You suddenly stop by to insult the wallpaper? What is it you want, Willow? And make it quick, I have a shop to close. You'd think that age would calm that temper of yours. But you, as always... No, let's not get into that. I just wanted to let you know that I'll be in town. But I shan't outstay my welcome. Bye, Morgan. Evening to you both. God damn it. I wish you didn't have to see that. Sorry, new kid. Let's finish closing up. You'll be working with Abby and T tomorrow. Listen, this is a bit awkward, but I'd really appreciate it if you didn't tell them about the exchange you just witnessed. Oh, still awkward. Look, this isn't a do this or lose your job type of order. It's just a bit of a delicate matter, and I don't want to spread it around. Thank you for humoring me. Right. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, good job again, kid. Yay, we did good. Maybe. It's gonna show us like a Stats or nope. Side A, track 2. Oh, so this is just gonna keep going, I guess. Let's say sister door to a light. Honk if you're lonely. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. We're opening up the steel shutters. Store's open. Hi! So you're the new kid? Nice to meet you. I'm Abby. Yo. Say hi to the new kid, T. Hi to the new kid. Okay, I guess I walked into that one. Anyway, did you see the new Sister album just reviewed? Anyway, did you see the new Sister album review just dropped on Walking the Cow? Meh. Don't meh me, Sister T. We even put a new single in the jukebox, which I'll admit does sound a bit different than their usual stuff. Neat. Maybe I'll like it then. New kid, what about you? Do you like post-punk? It's alright. I'd rather have regular punk than post-punk, but yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Leave it, Abby. Don't mind her, new kid. Abby likes to sound smart. But punk is a way of life. You said post-punk. There's a big fucking difference. Don't get me started on that. Every type of music represents a lifestyle. You're no better just because you have a punk band. You have a punk band? Well, Girl Junk technically isn't my band. It's a band of my friends. It's a band of friends of mine. They need help with promotion, and I'm good at that. It would be a big get for them to play at the Apple Bed. I'm working on it. It'll work out. You'll see. Call her Miss Manager. Oh wait, you've never heard of Walking the Cow? Are they banned? It's not a band. It's a daily music newsletter written by a bunch of cool writers. Debatable. Ignore her. You should totally check out the app on your phone. They always have something worth reading. Definitely check out today's Sister review. I'm dying to talk to somebody about it. Speaking of bands, can you believe Pat booked Hank's band Denise? I'm telling you, it's patriarchy at work. Gigs are overrated. Not everyone wants to be a shut-in like you. Works for me. Mixed tracks at home. Get paid. Done. No fussing with stuff like venues, crowds, or bookings. But you can't replace the feeling of seeing a band live or connecting with an audience through live music. Musicians showing off their skills, fans letting their emotions run wild. Pure, raw music with every beat of the drum. Whatever you say, Shake Spunk. Ugh, sourpuss. Anyway, we should probably be opening up. I need to smoke first. Feels like it's gonna be one of those days. Back in 5. Okay. Hey, new kid, I'm gonna need your help. Before you leave the staff room, can you tidy the notice board? Morgan starts complaining if the notices start overlapping. But don't sweat it, just do your best. And when you're done, come meet me in the store. Alright, let's check out the app. Good news for people who love Sister. We now have the new dizzying, and this old dog's opinion, heavily misunderstood album, The Door to a Light. Punk Prodigy's Door to a Light is not so bright. That's not a great review. Heavy lies the critic that wears the crown, and this crown is feeling particularly heavy after reviewing the new album by celebrated punk troupe Sister, whose hotly anticipated Door to a Light via Breadstick Records has promised a radical new direction from their previously established post-punk sound. But it is my sad duty to inform any of you who are hoping that these DIY sickos could bottle lightning 3 times in a row to brace for disappointment. This album is a mess. The song Game Fright wanders aimlessly. Action Bay has been done before and better, and let's not talk about the horribly titled closing track, LOL. There are notable exceptions. The single A Stick in My Eye is deliriously dreamy, while the slow burn that is Streetwine is sure to become a fan favorite live. But these rough gems aren't enough to save this bog of an album. Another band may have gotten away with it, but for Sister, it's hard not to demand more. 5 out of 10. Woo! Alright, they want us to move that stuff around, which we already did. So yay, that's good. We have 47 points from yesterday. Do we want to put stuff on a shelf? Oh, there's more options now. I think we'll pass for now. All right, out of the staff room and over to. You ready? Yeah, let's open up. Okay, let's get to it. Guess who just got the new Sister album? God, I hope it's good. What am I doing? Oh, I have to go open it up. Right. Boom. Store open. Hi there. Sorry. I know this is a little awkward. Hank told me that he'd keep a copy aside for me. I went to band, so he said it was cool. There's supposed to be some kind of note on it or something? What? Oh, it literally just repeats. Hank said he left a note on it? What the? Okay, let's see. Hank left a note on something? Oh, maybe. Can I? I assume this is it, because it's got that little, like, taped on exclamation point, but I have no idea. Oh, here we go. Note, keep a copy aside for Billy. He'll be around late. This is it then. Cool. Boom. Done. Repeater records. Let's go, that thing, and then, I don't have anything else that matches the pins he's got on his, jacket there. So then we'll go record, music. There's no exclamation point. There's no beats. I don't know. I guess we'll do a hand, and then fire. I don't know. Boom. Oh, awesome! Would you believe that the label didn't give each of us a copy? Luckily, Hank hit me up and told me he'd save me one. It's not every day you get to see your music on a physical record, right? Sweet! Catch you later. Oh, say thanks to Hank when you see him. Cool.
Hey! See this? What is this? I don't know anything about music. My older brother does, but he never tells me anything. I'm 13 today and I'm going to find out for myself. I saw this poster in my magazine and I thought, that's wicked! I should get this one, right? I hope my young, impressionable mind won't be too challenged by this.
Huh.
Help a teen out. This is what I should get, right?
I mean, from what we know, it is the worst of their records. So we might be better off giving her the debut album, since she doesn't have it. She's never heard of it. I could write more about the addictive pummeling bass, racing rhythm guitar. Definitely gonna insist crave another round. I mean, ultimately, this is what she wants. Well, she thinks she wants. But if it's newcomers, maybe better off checking out their seminal debut first. There's our answer. Boom. Done. Moving in. Alright. Let's see. Record, music, metal, fire, kitty, record. Alright, how'd we do?
Whoa! So you're like saying I should start with this? Okay! Yeah, man, this looks dope. Sick, and I just plugged this into my USB, right?
No, you need a record player?
Sweet!
Okay, good luck listening to that. Hey, do you work here? No, I just like to stand here. Oh, great. Yeah, real nice. Anyway, look, I got an order that needs collecting to deliver. The instructions look sketchy, though. My cousin's written down the band is called We Go Running Up, and that the album was something about breakfast. It sounds wrong to me. Whatever, I guess. So, what? You can fetch it quick so I can make a move? Supposedly the band We Go Running Up and an album was about breakfast. Well. Ego, Sunny Side Up, We Go Running Up. I guess that could sound similar. Yeah, I think this is what he's looking for. Ooh. Record. Music. Boom. Oh, damn. Ego, Sunny Side Up? I'm gonna slap my cuz. That man needs to clean out his ears. But thanks for finding it. I better run. See ya. Alright, so we got that one right. That's good.
Viz the Spoon. How the hell am I supposed to promote new bands if they keep closing venues for them to play in? R.I.P. to you, Coronda. You were one of the best.
Hey, Corporate Drone. You got anything radical here? I'm so tired of all these posers. Tired of the sanitized, engineered lamos and their whiny music. I want something that's gonna get in my face. Something silly. Something gnarly. I have a young, impressionable mind, and I want it to be fucking warped. So go on and do it. Give me something real and sickening. So go on and do it. Give me something real and sickening. The fuck would that be? Or could we just go and play the arcade game for a while instead? Brick Dog live at the snack bar. Brick Dog fought for years as a pugnacious rock band. In 2014, they got their meteoric rise, and this live album captures the alignment of stardom. Notably, singer Tar O'Deal, the Livewire singer, would soon die not long after this show. He looms large on this every track. R.I.P. lad. Bruck by Brick Dog. You cannot take this donut. Jam runs thicker than blood, thicker than blood. These are the words immortalized in me. Such is the pervasive impact of Bruck, the fourth Brick Dog LP, and the second with Gareth Gringle as the frontman. Like, these are all produced. I don't know what he's looking for. Because, like, something real sickening? Puerile, revolting, electrifying, relentless. Bad Toes debuts. Every parents don't want their teenage. Oh, this has got to be it. And we'll go. Record. Skull. Hell yeah. Look at that cover. Makes me want to vom. Bad Toes, this is truly sick. Love it. Good call, Corporate Drone. I don't even have to listen to this. They're officially my new favorite band. Yo, keep it grizzly, Drone.
This music is the glue of the world.
This music
It holds it all
is
together.
the glue
Without
of the world,
this,
Eddie.
Life would be meaningless.
Life is pretty meaningless without music, if you think about it. What was that kid's deal? That's Molly, Jake's little brother. You know, Molly, who works at the pub, the king of the carrot flowers. That's Molly's little brother? They look nothing alike. I know, right? I'm pretty sure he got suspended from school for starting a boycott in response to the lunch menu price increase. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, he's cool. A weird little dude. Huh. Molly's brother. I would not have put that together.
Yes, hello. Excuse me. Yes, hello. I'm a customer. Right here. Hello. I'm in need of urgent assistance. Yes, it's for my daughter's 16th birthday. She wishes for a musical record as a gift. And I would like to give her something that is sophisticated. Do you have any albums by Red? Because that is what I call music. Not like these little horror starlets my daughter listens to. What's that song she's always singing, Unstoppable? Ugh, ghastly, snotty drivel. I'm sure she would love to have whatever new album is being thrown into the bargain bin. But I'm being insistent. I won't buy such rubbish. So yes, I would like to purchase a Red album. And absolutely not anything like that trashy Unstoppable my daughter always sings. Absolutely nothing like that new trashy Unstoppable.
I mean, that's gotta be Snake, right? I don't see the word Unstoppable in any of these track listings. What the fuck? Just get your kid what she wants, you cranky bitch. Exactly, Talon. That's why we're looking right now for whatever it is the kid wants and not that Red album. I know we have the Red album, but I would rather give the kid what they want. Once I figure out what that is exactly. I'm not seeing anything with a track. I keep running into the arcade machine accidentally. What a wonderful font to use. Alright, definitely not that one. Okay, so that leaves... I mean... I was gonna say, wouldn't it be ironic if Red actually had the song Unstoppable on it? Is it Peep? Does Peep have Unstoppable? No. I don't know where... I don't know where else to get music from. Is Unstoppable on Mimi? No. What about Still Mimi? What the fuck is she talking about? Nothing like the trashy Unstoppable. I do not know what this kid wants. I really don't want to buy her the album by Red. Yeah, she probably does have the name of it wrong, but what the hell? I mean, let's look at Sister again then, see if there's anything. Lip ring, swollen state, pre-exam puke, split smile, distasteful dad, talk don't, coke pocketed Aussie ball, coughing fit, none of this sounds like Unstoppable. Nothing has like... Man, I don't know. Sawdust, crude, smooth, earth to earth. Coiled, passive missive. Queen egg, wit, a slow banquet. A state of distress. Splitting critics and fans alike, Sister's new album is challenging. Fame Heart, replacing hopping bass, synth noise, newcomers better, yeah, Includes the hit single Stick a Stick in My Eye, which definitely would be unstoppable. Ego Sunny Side Up had so much subversive creativity, they could only make one excellent album before imploding under the weight of their own little egos. Luckily for us, album is timeless. No, that's not going to be it. No. No. Fat Toe's debut puts everything parents don't want their teenagers to listen to, and we love them for. I mean, it feels like. Can I do like 2 records? Can I give you the fucking red record? And... No, it won't let me put a second record in the. What do I do? Breaking into the mainstream after they hit Smooth Smile. Why Don't You Love My Love? Yeah, okay. What do you got? Oh. First Moment Sins tonight. Rose Draped Walls. Heart Replaces the Mind. Forget Me Brunch. Dance Palace. Trapped Adolescence Crush. Adieu Mon Dieu. And Smile Street. None of that sounds like even remotely close. I have no idea what the hell this lady wants. I mean, I know what she wants, but I'm trying to give the kid what they want. God! Thank you for our daily dose of Jeff the Shark, Drake Skull Kid. Alright, I think we're just going to throw it to this because it's a album that seem to hate. Holy shit. So we'll go punk. Bleh. Punk. And then... Jesus Christ. That fucking Big Bird. Thank you for those, Talon. Appreciate that.
What is this? Are you trying to be funny? I certainly can't give her that. Honestly, what a hopelessly job you've done. I knew I should have just given her money. I don't know why I bother. Okay, well, that was our first very negative and that's another day done. Did you actually do anything today? Or did you just hide away and listen to your tracks? And did you do anything today? Or did you just use the free internet to promote girl junk? I'll let you know I'm a master of multitasking. Hey, new kid.
Hey, new kid, why do you work at Repeater? I mean, really both, but working at a record store, you mean? Having met Morgan must have just changed your mind right quick. Hey, Morgan is cool. Morgan was cool a long time ago. She hasn't made music in ages.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Maya he.
Maya who?
Maya ha ha.
Maya he, Maya who, Maya oh, Maya ha.
And because she can't just go to therapy like a normal person, Morgan's got employees to terrorize. Don't listen to T. At Repeater, we want to make people happy. Sure. Morgan's got some unresolved stuff going on, Abby. And at some point, it's going to hit us. Anyway, I think we traumatized you enough for the day. Let's get out of here. Laters. Okay. It was like, it's not letting me move. You're on with Live with Clive, and we're back. For those just tuning in, you're joining me, Clive Roderson, on Monster Music Television. Today in the studio we have a very special guest. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, I give you Gareth Gingle. Hi, Clive. Happy to be here, yes. Forgive me for getting right into it, Gareth. But if I'm not mistaken, you have some upsetting news to share. Well, change doesn't always have to be sad, Clive. It can be transformative. Of course, and we'll get into your transportation in just a minute. But first, for the thousands of Brick Dog fans out there, you've got something to tell them, don't you? Well, yes. I have left Brick Dog. I'm sorry. I have to admit, I was truly shocked. The band seems more popular than it's ever been. What happened? I mean, nothing? Nothing happened. Yeah, that's the ticket. Nothing! Gareth, you've just walked away from one of the biggest rock bands on the planet. And you're saying nothing influenced you to make such an earth-shattering decision? Well, it was just time for change, you know? I had these new songs that I wanted to, Wait! Let's walk it all back and set this up. Because the beginning was just as, if not more, dramatic. You were the successive singer to Tar O'Deal, Brick Dog's infamous founding leader, who, of course, died in tragic circumstances. When you were brought in to replace O'Deal, it was touted as an impossible feat. That must have been terrifying, filling in the shoes of an infamously adored dead man. We've talked about this before, Clive. If we could maybe talk about, my new... And yet, with the release of Bruck, a truly seminal collection of garage rock songs, you defied your critics and won over an army of new fans. Well, I've always been grateful to those who have listened to... And now that legacy has been violently shuttered. Tell us, how does Andres, Zaki, and Bruce feel about your decision? The rest of the band are very talented individuals. I have no doubt that they will continue to make great music. Just like I made my... Why don't we go over to our audience now and take some questions? Okay, let's see what we've got. We have just about time for 2 questions. What will happen to brick dog? What will happen to the brick dog dog? What would Tar say? Will Brick Dog ever reunite? Let's go with that one, I guess. A fan holding out for dear hope. What do you think, Gareth? Is there ever a chance to bring the band back together? But we just broke up. I don't have an answer. Look, I'm trying to work on. I think we can rule out any reunion there, folks. An empathetic shutdown from Gareth. Amazing. Okay, let's see what you've got. We have just about enough time to take 2 questions. All right, so we've already asked the top one, or the bottom one. So what will happen to the brick dog dog, or what would Tar say? Tar being the dead guy. I think that one would be a horrible question to ask, so exactly why we should do it with this Cliff Robertson guy. Or Clive, rather. Clive Robeson, I think it was. Cliff Robertson. You know, whatever. I just named it after the guy who's the president in the Escape from L.A. movie. And also Uncle Ben from the very first Spider-Man movies. Great question there from the audience. What would Tar O'Deal say about the demise of Brick Dog? Tar's songs are still out there, so Clive, can we talk about my new album? Amazing! Fantastic questions from a fantastic audience. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have today, as I need to go back to my quarters and pray. Thank you to Gareth Gringle for joining us, to your viewers at home in the studio. But Clive, what about my new album? Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music Television. So he works for MMTV? Side A, track 3, Bruck by Brick Dog. Alright, let's open up the steel shutters. Looks like nobody's jammed gum in the locks, which is nice. Oh my god! Hello! You must be the new kid. It's so good to finally meet you. I am Paul, babes. Can I call you babes? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Ooh, we are gonna get along, you and I. So, me, you, and... Mateo's late again, it seems. He must have been out partying again. Oh, Minnie and Max give me strength. But I swear I will do him a violence if I chip my nails carrying the stock on my own. Oh well, while we wait for him to turn up, I'm sure you're dying to know about a guy as fabulous as me in the shop. Like this. Well, you see, I'm a giver. I give a lot of my time to boring corporate jobs. Do you? Which deprives the rest of the world of my talents. So I will keep myself busy in the local community. That's why I work here at Repeater. But also I help the people who run the Too Bright, the club down the street. It's good for the soul. Hey, guys. Oh,
well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
It has been a while since I've done that, and it's probably been a while since some of you have done that too. So I'll drink some water, you can drink some water, we'll all drink some water together and get a little self-care in us, because self-care is so very important. Thank you for the hydration redemption drink, Skull Kid. Oh, there he is. That's Mateo. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Teo. Look, I'm slightly late, but for a good reason. See, I was walking to work,
I saw the old dual 5052 player just sitting there in a skip, and it looked in good shape. Can you believe it? I couldn't just leave that treasure to rot, so I started carrying it. And then, of course, I remembered I hadn't eaten breakfast, so I went back and... And how much sleep did you get exactly? Generally, sleep is like a concept I wouldn't waste too much of my time on. Well, unfortunately, store openings are a very real concept. One we should probably get to. Uh-oh. Wait for me. Alright, do we have to order this round again? No, that's all pretty much where it needs to be. Cool. Let's start the day with the new track. Boom. Do I need to do anything in here? No. Oh, we've got two. Walking the Cow. Brick Dog Breakup. Longtime rock band Brick Dog break up amidst announcing new projects. Grungy rockers turned indie crooners Brick Dog are no more after an acrimonious split between the band and the lead singer Gareth Kringle. The explosive news comes alongside two surprising announcements, sinking any hope of the two camps making amends anytime soon. Gareth Kringle is going solo and folk with the album Going Gringles, while the remaining three members of Brick Dog have announced a collaboration with Robbie Dare. Dare is best known for his sardonic delivery with cult favorites Ego Sunny Side Up, but perhaps we also known for his worst misfire sexist solo album, He Who Dares. Their collaboration has been rather clumsily been called Bricked Ego, and also have a new album, Can Your Grins. Wasting no time, both albums are stealth dropping in stores today. No doubt an act of direct competition. It's a divisive time for Brick Dog fans. What do you make of this, and where will your loyalties lie? Let us know in the comments. Aw man, I can't believe it's the end of Brick Dog. This sucks. Alright, we checked out everything we need to check out. It's hanging out there. As much as I'd like to keep gabbing, I really think we should open up. Do you want to have the honors? Yep, sure. Another day, another way to exist under capitalism. That's one way to look at it. Boom. Hi, hello. Sorry, just let me. No, wait, careful, Andres. Please be still, Zaki. Oh dear, don't squirm, Bruce. Oh, it's no use. Sorry, I'm looking after my boyfriend's puppies. But I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh gosh, I forgot why I'm even here. Oh wait, yes, I remember. Ronnie wanted me to pick up a new album he's excited for. But oh toot, I forgot the name. Oh dear, he really loves this band too. Or did he love their old band? Oh dear, oh dear. But I think little Brucey, Zaki, and Andres, what record did Daddy want? Alright, so we know that Bruce, Zaki, and Andres are part of Brick. But do they want the new album from like the hybrid band? Whatever the fuck they were called? Brick Ego or whatever? Or do they want... I mean, he named them after the band members and not the lead singer, not either lead singer. So I think this would be what he would want. It's rare to use the term music supergroup, but what else is there for the combination of Ego, Sunny Side Up's Robbie Dare, and the remaining founding members of Brick Dog? An odd couple mix of deadly proportions. What a time to be alive. I'm going to try this one. I think this is what they're looking for. Let's see. We'll go puppy, 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 puppy. Oh, wait. Repeater Records.
Puppy, puppy, puppy. Record. Music. Love. Boom.
Oh my! Look, puppies! This kind person found it. He adores that Brick Dog band, so of course he just had to get the new Brick Ego album. Ronnie will be so pleased. Right, come on, my little darlings. Wait, no, don't bite. Oh dear, no, don't jump. Come back!
Alright, we knocked that one out of the park. That's good. Do you need to use the bathroom?
Hey, watch who you're talking to. That's the Tiny Taters mascot. He cheers for the Sparkle Horse secondary hockey team. And he was like sworn to never ever take off the sacred potato head. Fine. Okay, so that's actually my dad. But he's secretly a robot. That's why he can't show his face. Okay. The truth is his head is stuck. But he's been excited for some stupid album all week. And rather than wait to get it off, we had to come straight here. I think he wanted a new Mimi album, right, Dad? Okay, maybe not. But since he's stuck, I did say it would help him out. And you can trust me, can't you, Dad? Exactly. So let's get this over with so I can go home and watch Glorf. Right? Stick with me here, grown up. My musician my dad likes has some connection to cats? Oh, okay. But I definitely remember a beard? Phew. And I think the music was supposed to sound like really noisy and loud? Uh-oh. Maybe I can find it myself. I couldn't find it. Okay, so remember, grown up. Maybe or maybe not to do with cats, beards, and sounding noisy.
Okay. I mean... Is there a cat on this? No. Maybe over on this side? No. Taking the world by surprise, Gareth Kringle, notorious as a replacement singer of Brick Dog, has decided to rip it all up and pursue loftier ambitions, and here they are. Quilt of folk and charm. He certainly doesn't play it safe, we'll give him that. So we've got the beard here. We don't have a cat, and we don't have noise, necessarily. Those could be wrong. We don't know. So right now, this is our front runner. We know he definitely didn't want Mimi. That's just Peep and Red. We know those already. Nothing here has a beard. Nothing there has a beard. Yeah, I think this must be the one. Cats. Oh wait, run the feed. And it was music, cat.
You actually found it? You figured out what my dad was saying? The guy on the cover has a beard, but doesn't seem noisy. And he's from a band called Brick Dog? Wow, awesome job, grown up. I guess this means we can go home right now? Oh, phew. Until next time, grown up.
That was an interesting one. That was an interesting one. Oh, phonogram.
Monkey see, monkey do. Say what? Robbie Dare's in a new band? After he released Who He Dares, I wasn't sure he'd ever get the chance to see him live. Have they announced any gigs yet?
No shirt, no shoes, no service, sir. Can you believe the nerve of that guy? Leaving a band behind to go solo? The only reason anyone cares is because of the legacy he inherited. Tar was the real deal. Anyway, you got something for me, my dude? I mean, given what you came in here wearing? Dog, dog, dog. Record.
Hell yeah, my dude. I was there. That gig was like nothing else. Taro Deal, what a legend. No. Rest in peace, my dude. I'm gonna enjoy listening to this.
Talon, can you not hear me or something? Why would you say that?
Peace.
All right, 2 for 2 today, 3 for 3. Either way, we're doing well.
Good afternoon.
I just heard a weird noise. Okay, well now I'm wondering, like, where is weird noise coming from? All my audio sources is just the microphone and the PS5 today. Those look fine. Nothing else is moving on the needles, so I haven't dropped any frames. Yeah, I'm assuming some noise in the game because I don't see anything that would have caused that kind of noise.
Good afternoon. It is an honor and privilege to be walking into... Where the hell am I? A record shop? Who the hell is still buying records? Yes. I am walking into the most prized musical establishment, Reaper Records. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chip Lellington, your local hard-working MP. And but humble servant. I'm out here on the election campaign trail, not as a beggar holding out his hat for votes. No, I am here as an enthusiastic patron of our esteemed local trade. And as such, I'd like to make a purchase. Pick me something flowery that seems positive, but also has an air of royalty about it.
Something flowery that seems positive, but has an air of royalty about it. I mean, this seems positive and flowery. I don't know about the royalty part. This seems very regal, but none of them seem very happy. And there's no flowers at all. Nothing in that space. This is flowery. Doesn't really seem royal though either. I think I don't know, man. I don't see anything that has an air of royalty in this entire store, to be honest. I don't know what to choose here. It's another tough one. We did really bad with that mother who wanted us to buy red, even though. What are you doing hanging on our elevator? I clearly can't do anything about it yet. Screw it. We'll just run with. This is flowery and somewhat positive. It doesn't really scream royalty, but so be it. I guess we'll just do I don't even know what to like.
Well, that's certainly something.
Yeah, I got a feeling.
I'm sure there was a better option out there somewhere, but that's what we do. Make the best of our circumstances and enjoy them. Well, thank you for your time. And remember, avoid life's dips, vote for chips. Now, how to dispose of this trash? Maybe we can auction it off to one of those useless charities. That'll do the trick. Ho ho, you've done it again, Chip.
What an asshole. A meh recommendation.
Yuck! I'm glad you were here to serve him because I'm not sure I could have. That man is fooling no one with his act. People like him are changing this neighborhood for the worst. One day you'll find out they own the land your favorite shopping spot is sitting on, or you'll have to give up your favorite club. And voila! Well, I hope he loses the election so they name a street after him. Be right back. I'm going to spray some cologne and remove the stench he left. Is it? What? Yes. Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Alright, well, given everything you're wearing, clearly. Dog. That's it. It's out. Finally. Thank you. Is that our day? Oh my lord! I thought we would never get them all to leave. Well, you weren't the most helpful today, but I get it. You left it all on the dance floor last night, didn't you? Sometimes you just have to. I had a lot on my mind, and there's nothing like shaking it all loose on the dance floor. Bet you do, girl. It's just a lot has changed recently. Like what? The neighborhood is changing somehow. Yeah, some old coot's been trying to buy 2 Bright to use the space for an quote-unquote exciting architectural development. And this store isn't as well frequented as it used to be. And Morgan just seems a little tired? T said something similar. She's a smart one, that T. I just worry she'll let things that she can't change get to her. But yeah, I do feel like the neighborhood is changing and not for the better. Well, then we'll just have to work to preserve what we love about it. Right, new kid? Nothing keeps Paul down. You know it, babes. But I do think it's time we go home. I've still got work to do. I promised Seb at 2 Bright I'd help him put a proposal together for the bank. Well, the only work I'm doing is counting sheep in my bed. Night, everybody. Side A, track 4. Looks like the Egg album. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna... Alright, sorry about that. Okay, let's go close that up. Or open that up, open that up, open that up. Can I pick up the bottle? No, I can't pick up the bottle. That's a shame. Good morning! Oh, new kid, it's you! You're just who I wanted to see, in fact. I want to show you something. Because you shouldn't be fooled. I'm not just a pretty face. I'm an artiste. Have a look at me and let me know what you think. Kiss me like you mean it, zine. Save the 2 Bright, August 18th, August 25th. Attend upcoming fundraising events to save the 2 Bright and sign the petition on the back of this zine. Let's protect our community. What are you wearing with Shauna Morgan? Susie Spider's hair wax, Neon Toad leather jacket, Joe Deere fishnet stockings, on her arms, that is. Fiona McClear earrings, vintage secondhand nylon dress, kill point. This is like that. I don't know if everybody ever got Punk Rock Confidential or a zine like that back in the day, where they would show like a punk and be like, what are they sporting for like clothing? Paul Fashno asks Shona Morgan, who are the hottest local bands right now? Girl Junk, those guys are great. Bad Toes, loud, bratty, and a lot of fun. Pogo Stick, terrific new single. Agony Aunt, deranged and delightful, and Denise can't deny they've paid their dues. So we know some of those. Girl Junk is run by Abby, I think her name was. Denise is run by Hank is in that. Billy is in Bad Toes, and the other two I don't think we know yet. Slurpy Skates, Snack Skates, new decks. Open Wednesdays through Sundays, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Find us at 117 Wilco Street next to Carpet Chap. Pizza Bear Cozy Bites, Grizzly Cheap. Find us on 7 Slint Street. Your Spot, a poem by Kay Busler.
K. Do we know any Ks? I don't know. Elastic heart, bend don't break. I know the world is a lot to take. So listen and take a breath. Sit one moment, look at the sky. Focus on a single spot with just one eye. Hold it, that spot is yours. That you can feel it if you want or not. That spot is yours to use. Just remember it's there. It's not going anywhere. So the next time you feel alone, look up. Your spot sits forever and is always there.
Archie, I have problems.
Would you like a hug?
Yes. Bring a smile to the streets. Use this washable chalk to draw smiles on the streets and make our community a place of wonder. Activism can start with a smile. That's pretty fucking cool right there. Guerrilla Gardening 101. Instructions. Mix 1 cup of hot water and 2 cups of shredded paper. Wring out all the moisture and mix into the seeds. Shape into a ball and wait 24 hours. Once ready, throw the ball into empty lots or private land. FYI, golf courses are tricky. And let nature grow. Okay, that's interesting. Save the Too Bright. Can we sign the petition? No? Well, that's pretty cool either way. That was a nice little zine. It's good, right? I'm trying to raise awareness about what's happening in the community. The good and the bad. Show them what's right in this world. Activate the people, honey. Oh boy, this one doesn't look like it's been activated yet. What's going on?
Tonight. It's tonight. Denise, we're playing at the Apple Bed tonight.
I know, it's not like you've been talking about anything else.
I'm just so nervous, you know?
Hank, honey, you've done this hundreds of times. And no offense, but it's just the Apple Bed.
It just... Somehow these gigs matter even more now than before. Who knows how many of these I'll get to do, you know?
You'll be fine, or don't be a sad sack. We'll be supportive. You'll be fine.
Thanks, kid. That's really nice of you to say. Okay. Big breath.
Is someone knocking on our staff room door?
Is it a ghost? I'll go see what's up.
Hank?
Good morning, everybody. Is the proprietor in the building?
Excuse you, but who is where?
Mrs. McIntyre. I had the pleasure of meeting her earlier this week. Her sister is one of my clients, after all.
Wait, you work for Willow McIntyre?
I am here on the behest of one of my clients. I don't need to say...
But you just said who?
Very well. Allow me to speak in more layman's terms, then. I am here to speak to your boss about this property. My client is interested in it. And since we're making arrangements, I'd advise her to get in touch. Promptly. Here is my card. I hope that's clear enough. Good. You have my number.
Man, that jerk pushed right past me. What did I miss?
Did you know the repeater was in trouble?
Oh. No.
Girl, are you kidding me? And you mean to tell me that Willow goddamn McIntyre has been here? And you knew about it?
Okay. I knew Willow stopped by. But that's it, alright? You know Morgan. She doesn't want to make a big deal out of it. Which maybe is what we should do.
But it is a big deal.
I'm gonna go set up the front.
Hank, I'm talking to you.
Oh, we are getting to the bottom of this, kid. Alright, let's see what's on the phonogram today. To Hank Knees, we are playing tonight at the Apple Bed. We're going to be playing our new song, Davy B. Don't miss out. Checking in with Henry Kemp. The notorious Henry Kemp writes for his regular guest column, giving his verdict on the new supergroup Bricked Ego. I moan, I groan, I utter a heavy, dreary sigh. Why? Because, dear reader, it's the advent of another bloody supergroup. Here to roleplay as a crap reality TV show, desperately wanting to piss so loudly in our ears that we have to pay attention. Really, is there nothing more sad than seeing a bunch of lost musicians adrift, glomming together to try to bat away irrelevance? Yep, I'm talking about Bricked Ego, which, let's be honest, is a lazy arse band name. They formed the cobbled blocks of a once indie darling, but now a bloody embarrassment. Robbie Dare and the three forgettable chumps from Brickdog, whose names I struggle to find because I couldn't be bothered to even look them up. I'm sure this will be a colossal shit show. Don't forget your popcorn. The Kemp verdict, one slow, wet fart on this one, folks. Okay. We'll check the bulletin board. Nothing to change here. Boop, 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 boop. We will load up our song of the day. Boom. It's Tuesday by Ego Sunny Side Up. Nothing really to do there yet. So we go. Boom. Hey kid. Sorry about all that. Bit of a hairy morning, am I right? And on our first day working together, too. Promise I'm not always like this. So what's the big deal with Morgan and Willow? Oh, well, okay, I'll tell you this. I need you to know, it's not because we're gossiping in here, okay? But with that weird talent manager coming by and stuff, it's like Repeater isn't my store, but I feel responsible for it, you know? Okay, so Morgan and Willow founded this band, Becoming Violet, but something happened between them and the band split. I don't have the exact details. Morgan won't talk about it. Morgan won't talk about Willow, and she won't stock any of her albums. So just keep your head down and don't mention it, okay? Now, store time. Good plan.
Hello there! Gee, what a lovely store you have! It's beautiful! I've been to many record stores, and this one is really nice. I just love tiny little music shops. Tiny troves of magic and excitement. I travel a lot, you see, and it comes from me. And no matter how far I come from home I can always feel the peace behind the walls of a record store. I have a golden rule, though. Never overindulge. I'm only allowed one record per store I visit, and the record I buy has to be from a local band. That way I learn a new place in its culture. Plus I get a souvenir from my rubber. Plus I get a souvenir to remember I trip by. So my friend, what local record would you have recommended me to? So what local record would you recommend me? I don't know that we have any local records. I think the only local one we do have is the Bad Toes. So I guess I will have to give that one out. It's a shame that we don't have one for Hank's band today, so then he could go see. Right? We don't have anything from the knees.
Yeah, that's a shame. All right, let's go. Put that in the cart. And then, let's see, this guy's a world traveler, so record, music, I don't know, butt, fire, record.
Ooh, so vibrant. And this is what your local scene is about? It's certainly different. Thank you so much for helping, and congratulations on your lovely shop. Have a great rest of your day.
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Naomi.
MS Cherry Phoenix just raided with 1 viewers.
Guys, if you're not following Ms. Cherry Phoenix, please do so immediately. You will not be disappointed in her content. She is amazing. Welcome on in Echoes as well. Thanks very much for stopping by, guys. I hope you had a good time with Mass Effect earlier today. We are playing Wax Heads today, so we're running our record store and trying to recommend the best type of music for each of our customers. Of course, Naomi. Thank you for raiding on in. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for grabbing a lawn chair loyalty check-in point there, Echoes. Good to see you as well. Enchanté, darling. I have... What do you have? Are you going to say what you have? Arrived. The game goes well. So far, we've only given out 1 meh and 1 bad recommendation. So I think we're nailing it for the most part on what each of the customers has wanted. And it's been interesting to see the underlying story that's behind all of this, where the owner of the record store and her sister had some sort of falling out from their own band, and it sounds like maybe the record store isn't doing so well and might get bought out by some corpo. It's been an interesting story so far. I'm looking forward to seeing where this takes us. And I'm ready to perform, darling. I'm ready for my moment. You just point where, and I'll let my heart and soul do the rest. I'm sorry, who are you? Why, darling, I'm Jazzy Jazz, and I'm here to sing. Okay. Excellent choice, darling. Excellent choice. I'm going to dedicate this little number to you. Hit it. Okay, good. The music is gonna have her sing for us. Oh, you're the unstoppable one from the other day.
Unstoppable, invisible, undefeatable.
Oh, this is pretty bad. She coughs in the middle of the song. Jazz! Oh, girl, you know you are banned from here. But, darling, would you really deprive the world of my voice? It definitely would have been useful to have that information the other day. Exactly, Talon. Maybe I should have just given her the album she wanted instead of the album the kid wanted, knowing now what it was. The rules are rules, darling. But I'm providing entertainment. Paul, darling, be nice. Surely you understand the insufferable, insatiable call of the stage. Hank? Oh, sorry, Jazz. No hard feelings? Okay, I'm going. Sorry, everybody. This show is postponed until next time.
Do not let her back in, Hank. Yeah, I know. I hope she doesn't bite me again. Sorry, new kid. We should have told you. Jazz is one of our most notorious band members. Wow, people actually get banned? Rarely, but as you can see in Jazz's case, sometimes boundaries are helpful. And I mean, it is a crime to do what she is doing to Mimi. Mimi! So she was singing Mimi. So Mimi has a song called Unstoppable. Now we freaking know, Talon. Now we know what we should have given to that kid. Or to that mother for that kid. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it after all that excitement. Well, hello there. I don't believe I recognize ye. In fact, I'd swear we never seen ye before. Are ye new? Started this week, or I'm the new kid? I mean, they're both kind of the same. You know what? I'm just gonna close my eyes and button. Well, there you have it. Wasn't that a quick mystery to solve, eh? But seeing as you're new, I'm guessing you probably haven't heard about the Wax Pack? Should I have? No! That's the point. We're a private group of collectors. Very mysterious stuff. Some would call us connoisseurs. While others call us a menace. Really? No, of course not. But I had you for a second, didn't I? Anyway. Gotta go lurk and work on some things? No problem. Thank you very much again for the raid, Naomi. I really appreciate it. Guys, please pound out the follows to Ms. Cherry Phoenix one last time before she goes off into the lurker's shadows. I do want you all to follow her. She is an amazing, amazing streamer, and you will not be disappointed. We collect more than just records. If you keep an eye out, maybe you'll find out what we mean. But you have to be thorough. So keep in mind, whenever you see a badge like mine, there's a shenanigans in play. But for now, you can help me with what I really need. More shenanigans. I'm very particular about my shenanigans. I mean my collection, so no surprise, I'm sure. But I'll be damned if I can remember what the details are, and of what it is I'm trying to find. It's quite a predicament, eh? And this time I'm after something very particular. It's from this one lad who sings in this band, right? He was just in the news for joining some, I don't know, supergroup? But I'm no interested in that. In his previous band is the like. He only made ever one album, I see. That's what I'm after. Ah, you reckon you can still find it with all that mumbo-jumbo? Because I gotta find a secret note that Priya left inside. I mean, Yeah, I know exactly what we're looking for. So it's a lad in a new supergroup. But I want the record by his first bond. Boop, boop. It is this one. Heart, cat, heart. All right. We put that in the cart, and we're gonna do heart, cat, heart. Boom. Look at that! Ye got it! Ego sunny side up eye, of course. Bangin'. I've been meaning to add this collection to me donkeys. He's got a weird voice on him, that Ramidar. And there's some scorcher tunes on this, I'm telling ya. Great stuff. Oh ho ho! So ye found a Wax Pack clue, did ye? Looks like you're sniffing in the right direction, eh, kid? So here's a clue in return. Vampire, witch, ghost. I'm sorry, what? Better write it down. Vampire, witch, ghost. That's your clue. A clue for a clue, that's how we operate. If you want to know more about the Wax Pack, You'll have to figure it out what's next. Vampire, witch, ghost. Be sure not to forget it, kid. Hey, I'm looking for something for the finale of my show. It's of Willow McIntyre's Hemlock Needle, but I can't seem to find it. In fact, I can't seem to find any Willow McIntyre albums. You can't be telling me you have no Willow albums. She's an icon. The new kid won't know this, but girl, do I have bad news for you on this one. Girl, you can't be serious. Girl, trust me. You would not believe the drama.
What my friend is trying to say is simply that the owner of this store has chosen not to stock Willow albums.
That's ludicrous. What's next? You'll be telling me you don't stock any Becoming Violet either?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that.
Is there anything not Willow related you'd enjoy? Mimi, perhaps? Mimi? You expect me to trade a true diva with that ball of candy floss? Is that a no? Huh. You all need to have a word with yourselves. Because I can't even. Mimi instead of Willow. Not today, Satan. Not today.
I'm gonna be honest. This happens at least once a week and it's still uncomfortable.
Do you ever wonder how much money Repeater is losing out on because of this?
It's Morgan's decision, Paul. Pointless to argue with her about it. Trust me, I've tried.
Sure you did.
Morgan? Could we perhaps, Alright, May, let me live.
Are you, though?
Are we what?
Afraid of Morgan.
I wouldn't say we're afraid, are we?
I'm not. Sure he's out on you, though.
That's respect you're seeing. Respect! I was her very first employee. When I was a young punk.
Look, most of the people here would be pretty screwed without Morgan. Save for me, because I'm amazing and rule at life.
Yeah, she's done a lot for each of us, so we want to give her space on this one. Even if it's completely and utterly irrational.
Hey. Hey, yeah, you. Come here. Easy, don't make it too obvious. Listen, there is a really, really cute girl behind me, okay? And I'm freaking out. And I want her to think I'm cool. But she looks way too cool. And I am most definitely not cool. Can you help me buy something that will impress her? You know, make it look like I have taste. She's got a band t-shirt on. Whoa, 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 don't look, not so obvious. Be chill, just be chill. Sorry for snapping. I'm gonna try and decipher the band tee out of the corner of my eye. And then you go get me the record. A foolproof plan. Okay, on her tee, it looks like a rectangular pattern. And I think I see 4 legs. Shoot, is that enough to go on? A tee with a rectangular pattern and 4 legs. It could be brick. Oops. Oh, that's right. What was it? Vampire? Talon, did you write down whatever the hell that code was earlier? Shit. I think this was it. Nope. Alright. Luckily, I didn't write it down, but I took a screenshot of it. So let me go grab my screenshots off the PlayStation app. And we will get to the bottom of this ASAP. No worries.
Vampire, witch, ghost. Alright, so we just had the two flipped. Witch, ghost. Boom.
Hello, hello, hello. What is this room?
Milk. Milk, house, mask, slippers? That's a new puzzle. Oh, what's this? Interesting. Oh, it continues. And it continues further. It'd be great if I could make out what he was saying. Okay, that was interesting. I have no idea what the hell that was. I couldn't understand what they were saying. But now we have access to the storage room, I guess. Not that I see anything in here of note, aside from that, those locked boxes and that tape we just watched. All right. A rectangular pattern and 4 legs. I mean, the only thing with 4 legs on it is the brick, the doggo. So I guess it's not really rectangular. I mean, bricks are rectangular, so maybe that's... I'm gonna go with this one. And then, oh, actually, let's see if there's anything in... Yeah, no. All right. Let's put that back in there first. Repeater records, $29.99, and let's go record, heart, record.
Brick dog? Yeah! That looks just like the t-shirt. That's gotta be it. She's gonna think I'm cool now, right? Okay. I got one other favor to ask. Can you slip her my phone number? Please just do it. I'm now gonna attempt to walk out looking cool. I'm doing it. Wish me luck.
Alright, we got the rat on that. I'll take it. Oh yeah, you again.
You're staring at me.
Oh, sorry, it's just this is for you.
What? I don't want... Not interested. Thank you, but no. It's not from me. Then who? The woman who's here before. Oh, wow. But she was... You okay there? Yes. And wow, she was walking out with a Brick Dog record. She's so cool. Thank you. I need to pick up a record for my dad. I forgot the name. I just know he wants it. Because some gross writer he likes it. The writer sucks. He complains about bands I like. Just like my dad. My dad wants a gross record that some obnoxious writer likes. Alright, well. Teo says, another sensational night, but my melatonin is through the roof. I haven't slept yet and I feel less tired. I'm gonna read A Place for Greater Safety. Yeah! Alright, so did he mention a band in this? Checking in with Henry Kemp. He talks about Bricked Ego, yeah. Because, dear reader, it's the advent of the Southern Stupid Group, yada yada yada. Talk about Bricked Ego. Formed from the cobbled of a once indie darling but now bloody embarrassment Roddy Dare, and the forgettable chumps from Brick Dog whose names I forget. I mean, this guy's not mentioned. Can I look at previous articles? No. I mean, because he clearly does not like Bricked Ego. Right? So, what's a gross record that some obnoxious writer likes? I mean, the only record that is like legitimately gross is the Toes one, because it's got that like broken toenail thing going on it. Right, because that dude does not mention the previous bands, really. Once Indie Darling, but now Bloody Embarrassment, and the Three Forgettable Chumps. Yeah, he's shitting on Bricked Ego, so I don't know. I mean, I guess let's go look at Bricked Ego and see if there's a clue in there. It's rare to use some yada yada yada. Death makes a deadly force. So what time do you lot? Nope. See, there's something that says like the opposite of these guys. Unless he's talking about the beard guy. Taking the world by surprise, Gareth Gringle, notorious as a replacement, has decided to rip it all up and pursue loftier ambitions here there. Because he's shitting so much on the Bricked Ego album that maybe he's in this guy's camp, and that's why he chose. I mean, I wouldn't call this gross, though, as much as that. That's gross. I'm gonna go with this just because it legitimately is gross. Blip blip blip. Oh. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. Hopefully this is right. That's not it. Bad Toes are cool. It was more vulgar than that. My dad's gonna be disappointed. But thank you for passing that number through to me. Okay, well,
We were never gonna 100% this. We know that. Toes aren't cool, lady. I agree, Talon.
Hank, come on now. Don't you think we need to talk to Morgan about this manager guy?
Can we not talk about this now, Paul? I have a gig to prepare for. Can we pretend this didn't happen just for one more day?
But what are we pretending didn't happen?
Morgan. Hey, what a surprise to see you here at the fucking store you own and manage.
Is it? I do own the place. Anyway, what's this secret you don't want to talk about? Willow. Excuse me? We know Willow was here, Morgan. So, how is that any of your business exactly?
Because her manager came by? Willow's manager came by to the store today and told us Will plans to buy the store.
What? Were those the exact words they used?
Well, honestly, that man used a lot of words, and I'm not managerial qualities, so...
So why are you worrying? I'm not worried.
Right. Morgan, I'm still
I'm going ahead to the apple bed. You guys lock up. I'll see you there. Oh, girl. I have a bad feeling about this.
No, Morgan will sort it out. You'll see.
We probably should actually lock up.
What time is it?
7-ish?
I have sound check. I gotta go.
Okay, new kid, button up. Looks like we're closing. And going to the apple bed. Do we get to see, like, Hank's band do stuff, or is it just going to go to the next day? Okay, this is different. This is cool. Am I actively playing this, or? Well, there doesn't seem to be.
Hey, welcome. Don't mind him. Welcome to the apple bed, man. A local treasure run by a local legend. Me. I run this pub. It's me.
And you are?
I can't believe this. Tell the kid who I am, Hank. This is Pat Brennan, former drummer from Becoming Violet. That's right. I've been making music since before you were born, dude. And now I provide a space for upcoming talent. Or those barely hanging on like Hank here. Hey! You should really find out why Becoming Violet were so beloved. I've got a good thing going here, but man, do I wonder what it would like if Morgan and Willow hadn't fallen out. Shh. Oh, my stomach. I'm gonna need the loo again.
Hey, Hank. Bye, Hank. Oh, hey, Pat.
Hey, Punk Princess. What's with the long face?
Hank didn't tell you? Repeater's gonna close. Apparently it's Willow who's buying it.
Wait, what?
Paul told everyone to find a new job before it's too late. What am I gonna do? If I have to work somewhere else, I won't be able to take care of girl junk. And you haven't even let us play the apple bed yet. I know that if you get a bigger venue, they'll get the attention they deserve.
I'm sure. Oh, it won't be what you think, though. But even if it was, you're young. You can always find something new. Certain other people have been working at Repeater for decades.
It's just difficult to imagine doing anything else at this point. I feel like one of those men whose wives joined the women's liberation movement in the 60s. What? Those women who gained a wealth of knowledge and skills which allowed them to view themselves as new kind of... Where is he going with this?
Yes, okay, it's bad news, obviously. Sounds like you all need to head to the bar.
Where the fuck was he going with that conversation?
Phew.
Do you feel any better? Or is there anything I can do for you? Yeah, let's go with that.
Actually, maybe there is something you could do.
Get this fucking can of caffeine open.
I have a policy that I don't drink before a show, although I'm feeling really nervous about it tonight. And I quite fancy a beer to take the edge off. But once I start, I always overdo it.
I got low impulse control.
Doesn't matter. Even if it's low alcohol, it always escalates.
And then I make a mess of myself on stage.
If only there was a way to trick my brain into the idea of having a beer, but then, like, not having a beer. I don't suppose you've got ideas for that, kid.
I have to go look for a drink for him? You kidding me? Can't get this fucking can of caffeine open. Oh, fuck it. I guess I'll look for a drink.
Just want to trick my brain into drinking a beer.
I mean, I assume they've got a non-alcoholic beer. Metal malt, no.
Stouty J.
No, I can't, Talon. I was trying to do that.
Warping what we think about the stout, Stouty J completely transparent, but maintains all the flavors of a classic stout, but lets you look through it at the life beyond. Edge trimmer. Sometimes it's hot and you need to take the edge away, or take the time away from the gardening to refresh, but keep your edge for the threat of the petrol-powered hedge trimmer. Has a grass and herb aftertaste. Yee. A certain tipple, they said it couldn't be done. The only legally permitted beer and cider mix on the market in the United Kingdom is made by Lucinda Allen in Greater Manchester with a precise ratio. New Pastel, a traditional brown ale with notes of boiling water and backwater thinking. Produced by Wes Frederick underneath the half per pipe in Florida. It matches well with noodles and starfruit. Eunomia Hells, a crisp lager that was originally brewed for a mission to its namesake in the asteroid belt. The mission and lager was funded with the entire net worth of two early 90s art popsters who chose to remain anonymous. And then finally, Cant, a complex IPA produced in a warehouse in Cologne, traditionally served in Kobe. The brewing team focuses on repetition of process. Outside of Kobe, it's customary to wait 10 minutes before removing the foiled seal out of respect. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of beer either. You know that, though. I don't know what to do. There's nothing here that's non-alcoholic. Because I thought if we gave him something that tasted like beer, but was non-alcoholic, I just want to trick my brain into the idea of a beer without actually drinking it. I mean, a beer and cider mix. Yeah, I have. Sometimes it's hot and you need to take some time away from the gardening to refresh, but keep your edge for the threat of the petrol-powered hedge trimmer. I think this might be the one. Only because it gives him it says we can keep our edge, and I want him to keep his edge for his show. It's either that one or this one here, a certain tipple, because it's a beer and cider mix, you know. So maybe it's like got like, because it doesn't say hard cider, so it could be, you know, enough to water down the beer where it's not like. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Let's just go with this one. Where have I seen that before? Is that Mr. Mayor from the Powerpuff Girls? I swear that's where we've seen that character before. We're definitely a mayor of some sort from somewhere else, if that's not the right cartoon. I think it's Powerpuff Girls, though. Alright, do we have different... Nope, these are all the same icons as before, so we'll go... Bleh. Fire. Music, rock on. Music, fire. I don't know. I hope I gave him the right thing. A lack of inspiration, eh, kid? Or maybe it's sabotage. But maybe you're right. Maybe I can just handle a proper drink. I mean, I'm a responsible, experienced punk rocker, right? I can keep my shit together. Besides, what's the worst that can go wrong? Oh, we gave him the wrong thing. Oh, he's gonna have an awful show now, I bet. Well, I guess it's time for me to head backstage. Wish me luck, kid. Well, look who it is. And what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, what have I done now?
Everyone's a mess because of the repeater's impending closure, fearless leader.
Who said anything about closure?
Well, word on the grapevine is that you and Will's caught up.
She's just bored. Drama for drama's sake. Just because you're not worried about this mystery manager and your sister doesn't mean we aren't. Oh, and so Gossman Gabby decided to tell everyone the store is gonna close? I swear to... Listen up, everyone. Repeater is not closing. No one is kicking us out. End of. Hell, we still have ongoing renovations. So don't you even think about quitting on me. Hooray! I know you know I'm too beautiful to work in an office 5 days a week. I need another drink to celebrate. Hey, you guys know Hank's band's already started, right? Let's go.
Wait, who's watching the bar? Damn it. Okay. They appear to be missing a singer. Do Do you now? Okay. Uh-oh. The amp caught fire. Is that because we gave him the wrong drink? Like, would that have been a good one? I don't know. Welcome to Music Monsters. To another episode with me. Clive! Jesus, son of a mother! Holy fuck. Thank you for the jump scare, Drakeskull Kid. Oh my god. Speaking of music monsters, I mean, speaking of monsters in general. Holy crap. Okay. To another episode with me, Clive Roderson. Today I'm joined by fellow journalistic peer, a once plucky columnist. She's now the head of... What the... Ladies and gentlemen, I give you... And everyone else, I give you Linny Hurst. Thanks, Clive. Always nice when our lowly writers get invited back onto your show. Oh, don't be so modest, Linny. You become quite the prominent voice. Not jealous, are we, Clive? Ha ha! Don't push it. So, Linny, we invite you today onto the show to discuss a burning new phenomenon. Big goings-on in the underground electronic scene. One which I know you've been investigating. This past year has had a meteoric rise of two new names. You're talking about Shy Robot and Claude Dia. Exactly. Shy Robot's split EP with renowned virtuoso Roberta D and the futuristic Chromelick caught the world by storm, while Claude Diaz's Nimbus Joyride has been on a regular rotation this summer, becoming a sleeper hit. But what's uncanny is that both artists are currently unknown. That's correct. I mean, Shy Robot's case, they've played some live shows, but only in dimly lit clubs, and always sporting some sort of mask to conceal their appearance. Yes, these rare gigs have sent fans into a frenzy. Phenomena. Doot, dooty doot doot. These rare gigs have sent fans into a frenzy, scrambling for any clue. Claude Dia, on the other hand, has had no public sightings. Nope, none. We really know nothing about Claude Dia. Cautiously, I expect her to be a woman, as I suspect she's using her own voice. But beyond the slow and steady drip of songs released this year, we don't know anything else. Really? Come on, Linny! We must know something! No tantalizing leads you want to share? You've got to give us something! Why do you think I invited you on? Well, Clive, as you pointed out, this is an ongoing investigation. I don't like to air fanciful rumors. No, but I do. Well, I will say the most popular theories are that Shy Robot and Claude Dia are both the same person, or that they are both secretly some engineered stunt by Roberta D, are false. Oh, so suddenly you do know something! We have verified that Shy Robot is a young man, and is at an age where his identity is being protected to shield him from the public eye. Plus, Roberta D
has an upcoming release that appears to be completely divorced from either of the DJs. Let's go to the audience. Maybe they'll have something more illuminating to share. Okay, let's see. We've got quite a few hands up. We won't be able to answer everyone. Yes, you there. Aren't they obviously both AI? Ah, cynic among us. And true, AI is very much the flavor of the month. Could all of these smoke and mirrors just be one big computerized fake-out? Linny, your thoughts? I mean, it's always possible. We're now living through in the looking glass and this stuff and seeing no end to slop being slung at us. But no, I don't think so. Especially in Claudia's case. I think there's something authentic in her songs. And an earnest quality. I personally feel the warmth of humanity in their electronic soundscapes. So yeah, it would be pretty devastating if it was all an AI behind it. I say welcome to our new artificial overlords. Ahem. Okay, let's see what else we've got. Quite a few hands up. Won't be able to answer everyone. You there. Let's go with why bother hiding? Isn't today's all about attention and economy? Sounds like an exasperated fan who can't make sense of it all. Care to share any insight as to why these two hotshots would not want to be known? Well, obviously I can't speak for Shy Robot or Claudia. But as I previously said, in Shy Robot's case, it seems to be more of a protected measure. I'm sure that as time passes, that will change. In Claudia's case, all I can think of is we live in a volatile industry. Fans and press alike are unlikely to value the privacy of such a star. I mean, look at us right now, speculating publicly about who she is. I see nothing wrong with it. I wouldn't blame Claudia for wanting to hide from the scrutiny. Yes, well, for those of us in the real world, we'll be hungrily demanding answers. And here on Monster Music Television, we won't stop until we know. Ahem. Well, there you have it. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. The mystery of Claudia and Shy Robot continues. A big thanks to my guest, Linny Hurst, for sharing, well, not a lot, honestly. Up yours, Clive, you hack. Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music Television. Side B, track 5. So we're almost a week in to our existence here at the record store. Oh, somebody has changed the shutter art. That's cool. Very good morning to you.
You're early today.
Oh, I live to surprise. You thought I was an uncontrollable party beast, didn't you? I've been lying low since the apple bed last week. That Denise gig was something, wasn't it?
Have you seen Hank since?
He took a bit of time off, but I think he's back. Your schedule probably just haven't overlapped.
Is Hank gonna be okay?
He doesn't come across that way, but Hank is pretty resilient. And he's still got us around. Friendship is a sheltering tree. Samuel Tayloridge Coleridge said about that. Interesting, he is credited with starting the Romantic movement in England. Romanticism influenced classical music, for example, by musicians. Lurk while you work on things. Thank you very much for the lurk, Echoes. I appreciate it. And for those of you who are sitting around and haven't done anything in a while, grab a 1-point channel reward point to let us know that you're out there, because Twitch doesn't like to count lurkers, but we do. Also, if you haven't joined the cul-de-sac yet, their link is in the chat right now. It is our Discord server to keep the conversations going after
the stream is off the air, we talk about movies, music, video games, and a whole lot more. And if that all sounds like a good place to hang out and enjoy your time, because we are in a cozy and safe space, by all means, click that link and join us at the cul-de-sac. We'd love to have you.
Romanticism influenced classical music, for example, by musicians introducing greater dynamic ranges.
Yo, slackers.
T, when did you get here?
Wouldn't you like to know? Heard Hank's gig was a disaster.
I wouldn't call it a...
Well, shit happens. Also, heard the store's gonna get bought over. So isn't it great that I spent all morning stacking the upstairs new shelves when no one's even gonna see them? What a waste of time.
No, but Morgan said...
Yeah, Morgan said. Would you really count on that? Yeah, whatever, Mateo. What's up with her?
T is still young. Sometimes you get angry when you see things out of your control. Anyway, not to worry. It'll all blow over. She's not wrong. We're all opening up the renovated upstairs today. Let's go show it to the customers.
Alright, first things first, let's check what we got here. Anyone watch Denise at the Apple Bed last night? Man, what a bummer. Got kids, so I don't get to go to many shows these days. Total heartbreaker. We only got half a song.
Socialist Slate Queen. Oh my god! Repeater Records is spreading the good cheer with the new and improved upstairs. And babes, that means more space for more records, for art, clothes, and honey, we got a pretty little Ponko party here.
Cool. And let's see what we got here. Walking the Cow. Jarhead are bottled in the charge of murder. Industrial Metalhead's Jarhead are finally charged for alleged murder of drummer, oh my god, Casper Tolls. One of music's biggest mysteries could soon be solved. Did the infamous Industrial Metalhead's Jarhead really murder their original founding drummer Casper Tolls? And if so, did they also murder follow-up drummer Michael Sane? The question has dogged the band since their debut album released around the same time as Toll's death. It has been described as a painfully slow investigation by those affected. The lack of information has famously allowed outrageous rumors to take hold, most notably that Jarhead has actually toured with Toll's head in an embalmed jar. What? This particular rumor has been resoundingly debunked, and headed in question is actually proven to be a stage prop made in bad taste. The Scandinavian outfit have decidedly leaned into the controversy, antagonizing law enforcement, writing incendiary song lyrics, and being frustratingly cryptic. But the strategy speaks for itself. Each new Jarhead album has been a queasy, thundering success. Fans cannot get enough of these elusive, brooding, and contentious headbangers. Although the tactic may be their comeuppance in the end, as their flirting with murderous pantomime is sure to play badly in front of a jury. For die-hard fans, these coming weeks will be a test of faith, providing a chance for the devout among them to prove they were right all along, regardless of which way the sentencing goes. For those of us who have been following the story since the beginning, whether the horror, curiosity, or both, it will surely bring a defining catharsis to finally know the truth. Did Jarhead kill their drummers? That's fucked up. That's an interesting. That's interesting. I'll be curious to see where that takes us. All right, nothing to do there. What was the? Had to have been this one. Anything to look at on here? Nope. Alright, let's head on out.
T must have gone for a smoke break. Well, I guess that's sure to cheer her up. That just leaves us to open the shop. Don't forget to look upstairs and familiarize yourself, if you so wish. Shall we get to it?
Yeah, let's open up.
As Paul Westerberg once said, here comes a regular.
Alright, let's go. How do I go upstairs? Ah, here we go. Alright, what do we got up here? EP by Dirt. An album by Pale called Ghost Bucket. I got 3 more records. The Bloated Bell Jar by Jarhead. Jarhead Pucker. And Jarhead Pit. Oh, further over here. Besides a bunch of interesting art, we've got Snarl, the Deadly Last Gasp of Freedom. Snarl, I Tried. And Shatterfist by Shatterfist. And then more of this Ponko character. And what will eventually be another door we can hope we go through. And then down here today, that's new. Now Play This by Neopixel. And RXX Levitation. Nothing new here. Oh, these are new. Gecko Gesture, Absurd Realities. Pink Square Campsite. Nothing there yet. That's all the same. That's all the same. You know what? We have not played Diggy Doggo yet. Let's do that before we... One day I'll dig a hole big enough to escape from this nightmare. Can we not? We've got the shovel, right? This is my bed. I like sleeping with my tummy full on a cozy fire. Okay, what do we got here? Ah, we have a shovel now. Can we dig? The shovel struck the earth with a thud, one step closer to freedom. Do we go in? No. Okay, so we need more shovels, I think. Oh, holy crap. Well, definitely need the firewood. Ow, that hurt. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Ow. Okay. You know what? This is not the way for us to go. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, I get we go press this button. Yeah, we have food now. Let's see if there's another shovel for us to... It's getting late. We should probably... Oh, there's our shovel. Can we go in there yet? No, we cannot. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's take some ZZZs. A bright day begins. Alright. Unlocked everything. Ow. Okay, okay. Whoa. Ow. Alright, well, we have the ham. We just need we just need wood. We got there's the wood. Alright, so we got everything we need for the day. Ow. Which is good because the night has fallen. You were not in a safe place. You were lost forever. Shit! Alright, this is my home. It's the only safe place I can be from the night. So now we have to start all over again. I understand. Alright, we'll try that one more time. Okay. Let's go down this time. Alright, I think we can... Okay, and then... Oh boy. The night has fallen. Okay, so if it's 8 o'clock and we're not back in our home with food and firewood, it's game over. I understand now. Okay. Well. I don't think we can get 2 hams, can we? No, we cannot. That's alright. Ow. Well, we have shovel. Let's, Okay, we need wood. We're not going to get it there. We're not going to get it there. Maybe here. Okay. Now we just have to get back home. Here's home. Yes. Alright. Whew. A new day begins. Let's go down. Let's go to the right. Okay. We've got wood and meat. We don't have shovel yet today, though. But we should head... Oh, dear. Yeah, we lost. Alright, well, we've given our... Here's our second chance. Yes, one day I'll bring a hole this big. Yep. Yep. And then over here. This is the first place we get meat. Yep. Let's go left again. I don't know how the hell we get through this. Fuck it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. The night has fallen. Oh, apparently we still had an extra life. Okay. Yep. Yep. I know. I know. I know. Shovel. Take it to the right. For another shovel. Let's go down. Let's go up. Oh. Ah, that's bullshit. Alright, well, you know what? We have... What's over here? Another shovel. Alright. Take our shovel. And we'll take our sleep. Alright. A new day begins. Let's go left. Ow. Ow. Shovel. I don't know when he can actually get through there, but okay. Oh, whatever. That should not have hit me. Okay, we still need ham. Got ham. Fuck, night has fallen. Is that game? Oh, I thought that would have been game. Alright. How many lives do I have here? Alright, over here for the wood. Half these rooms are just death. Night has fallen, yada yada yada. Does this just continue forever now? Is that... Alright, well, we've got our ham. No. Some of these rooms are just impossible. Fuck! Both rooms I can't do anything with. Great. I don't have any wood, do I? Night has fallen. Okay. I think we've seen enough of that mini game for now. Let's open the damn store up. Alright, mate. Alright. Yeah. Cause listen, yeah, I'm gonna give it to you straight. Mate, you look like a fellow gamer, if you know what I mean. Cause I see you've got Diggy Doggo Dungeon Cabinet over there. You should definitely give it a go. It's super accessible. I just did. I'm sure you could even get into the top score. And if you're so into Ponko Night, don't judge me for this, but I'm stuck on the boss in the Ice Castle. That giant Yeti. You know the one? I've tried everything. I even called the Ponko Games hotline for help. If I'm the only one who doesn't save the Princess Ponko, then mate, I'll lose my gamer cred. The only thing more important to me than my gamer cred is my rap cred, mate. But one of my mates says there's a rapper who's a massive Ponko fan. This rapper is such a big fan, they put a cheat code for infinite lives in the Legend of Ponko in their album cover. You get me, mate? This is exactly what I need. It's like a quest. If I get a cheat code from a rap album, then I get rap cred for listening to fire tunes. And gamer cred for finding the code, mate. But I'd be the one finding the code. Teamwork, isn't it, mate? You wouldn't let a fellow gamer down, would you? So I'm gonna need you to find me a rap album with symbols that could be a video game cheat code on it. Okay. I'm gonna need you to find me a rap album with a game cheat code on it. I mean, I guess we'll start here. Absurd Realities finds the jesters in their comfortable shoes trading well-worn observations. No, that's indie rock, so that's not even it. What do we got here? Twang and Prang, Electro Pulse, Shake and Shout. Definitely not that one. Nothing in this direction yet. We know Sister isn't. We know none of those are. One of these two might be rap. I don't know. Look at us mortals here in the shadows, watching an ascending rap god in the making. RXX is levitating. Okay, what do we got here? Now play this, an explosive software outing by impish provocateur NeoPixel, the cartoonish rapper from Valencia. Okay. Ah, there we go. Right, down, up, A. That's gotta be it, right? I'm gonna need you to find me a rap album with the code on it. I can't put the symbols there on the receipt though, so I guess we'll do tongue record, tongue record, tongue record. I don't know. Boom. Oh my, it's my girl NeoPixel. Of course she'd have a cheat code on the album. And she's a capital G gamer, mate. Aw, yeah, this is cool. I have my code now, I'm sure. Mate, you know what's up. I'm gonna beat Ponko Knight now. Cool. Have a good day. Hey, what's up? I need to pick up another order. But my cousin, man. I'm being honest. I know people are difficult to understand on the phone. But come on, how is he never getting the name of what people want? So listen, I'm gonna need your help again. The band I need, the name sounded like a sound you make. Like a sneeze, or a cough, or something like that. My cousin said the guy was so excited, said it was thumping. Something about having a song called Smells Delish. Please tell me that rings a bell. No. Band sounds like a sound and have a sister called Smells Delish. Oh boy. Untitled Grass have the answer with a no, it can't be that. Oh, Henry Kemp approves on this one. That's what we should have given. Okay, well, we know that now. I mean, now play this kind of sounds like Sounds Delish. But the band sounds like a sound. NeoPixel doesn't sound like a sound. I don't think it's that. I guess we'll head upstairs, see if we can see what's what here. Dirt, rear view collapse. Greasy crumbling strums hum. Proper now. Pale. Ghost bucket. No. Jarhead. No, I don't think so. Sounds Delish. No. Oh, my eye. Something just flew into it. The fuck? Okay. I'll just go one-eyed for a bit. Snarl. Snarl like sounds like a sound. So now we gotta find Sounds Delish, maybe Hellfish. I'd say that's a front runner. Let's take a look at the other Snarl album. shatter? That could be a sound. Although I don't see any track listings on here. Let's see, do they mention any other songs in here? Trailblazing metalcore pioneers triumph over 14 slick jagged attacks. Yeah, no, that's not it. I think snarl. I think snarl is sounds like a sound, right? And then a tune called Smells Delish. They have a tune called Hellfish. I'm guessing this is what they're looking for. I hope this is right. Some of these are getting real tricky. I don't have anything that looks like a fish. I don't have anything that looks like a snarl. You know what? We're just gonna go 6 tunes. Snarl? The band called Snarl and Hellfish. Sounds like Smell Delish. I get it. Okay, to be fair, my cuz wasn't too far off. I owe you big. Well, I would not have found that. Damn weird delivery request. I gotta run. Thanks again. Yeah, we got it. No, that's a rad. What do we got in the phonograms?
Tiff tells it. So egg on my face. Did anyone else see Big Breezy with RXX last night? He was talking about his show, or he was talking about how his kids are watching reruns of RXX's old show, Reggie's House. Y'all, how did I not know RXX was Reggie Xavier?
Oh, hello again. Since you did your best with my request last time, I thought maybe you could help me find another record. I'm trying to find something from Tom, my grandson. He and his granddad Bradley were very close and shared many interests, music being one of them. And now, with Bradley gone, well, I wanted to make a special effort for Tom and give him a treat. There's one artist I know he's very fond of, but I'm embarrassed to say that I'm struggling to find it. The curse of old age, I'm afraid. The artist's name was Reggie Xavier, I do believe. Do you stalk him? Well, you know what? We just found out who Reggie Xavier is, so yes, I know exactly where to go for that. Oh, so this is Reggie Xavier? He makes music under a different name. Well, I'm sure there's a good reason, but that's too complicated for an old man like me. Thank you ever so much. You're quite the sleuth. Have a lovely day, my friend. Quickly, shopkeeper, they need us. Oh! Fucking Vegas police! Holy crap, thanks for the jump scare, Talon. Oh my god. It's up to you and me. We need to serve justice. They're accusing them of killing a man, saying they put his head in a jar. Wait. Yes! Pennies are dropping now, aren't they? You're talking about the Jarhead trial? The whole thing is a setup. They've been framed. What makes you so certain? Oh. I thought you'd be a true believer. But okay, shopkeeper, I see you need convincing. So listen carefully to my little secret. You see, Jarhead are a crafty band. They've been sending me covert messages through their songs. And they told me they left a confession of truth on one of their albums. A confession just for me. But I haven't quite discerned which record has the confession. That's why I need your help. I'm sure we will solve this fraud accusation if we work together. With the confession of our truth, we'll rescue our boys. They've hidden a confession of truth on one of their records. Okay.
Truthsayer. Accusation Den, Truthsayer, do not cross me. Public poison. In a sense, driven to kill, overwhelmed. T-800 Dream, the enemy within. Okay. Let's take a look at their other albums just to make sure. But I'm thinking it might be that first one we looked at. Fatal Drive, Pucker, Landfill Love, Shootout, Makeout, Jugular, Police Mistake, Eat the Evidence, False Mess, Teddy, Arrested TV. Fatal, Landfill, Shootout, Jugular, Police Mistake. I mean, that potentially has, you know, like, that could be a confession in there as well. And then the final record, Confessions in the Bloated Bell Jar, Roadkill Sunday, Typewriter Ted, The Railway Vampire Children, Brain Gravy, The End of Me, Cowboy Claire, Opportunity, Microwave Dinner, Cartoon Politics. Alright, so all three of these albums could have truth or confession inside of them. April 8th, 2004, Jarhead drummer Casper Tolles was found dead at the recording of their seminal industrial debut. Tolles' death was all but ensured this infectiously confident, pulsating noise of a record would become legend. Cryptic, murderous lyrics surrounded by confusing, dark rumor. The Bloated Bell Jar infamy lives on. Okay. Somehow, against all odds, thriving in depravity, Jarhead released their second album, Pucker. It's a deeply uneven but ballsy record, inconsistent in nature. It reflects a conflicted band that are barely keeping it together. An ever-expanding murder inquiry might do that. But the notoriety hasn't affected their popularity. Pucker includes Jarhead's hit single Police Mistake, which recently featured on the new trendy crime procedural Knockin' Cops. So shame be damned, Jarhead are going to scratch and crawl their way to the surface or drag us all down below trying. And finally, a public murder trial, not one but two dead drummers. And despite a trail of rampant rumors, onstage fights, and jokes gone wrong, please no more fake heads in jars, the band protests their innocence. Now that you could guess it by listening, not that you could guess it by listening to this new Jarhead record, because Pitt is witty, unapologetic, and dripping with innuendo. We may wait with bated breath to finally unravel what happened to Tolles and Sone. But for now, we can at least agree Jarhead has come back with an actual banger of a third album. Okay, so album number one. And what we're looking for here is they've hidden the confession of truth on one of their records. Album number one, we have something called Truthsayer as the second track. Album number two has a bunch of tracks, including one called Police Mistake, and Eat the Evidence, Arrested TV, Shootout, Makeout, and then album three, fucking first track is Confessions in the Bloated Bell Jar. So, if we're looking for hidden messages, and the first track here is Confessions in the Bloated Bell Jar, wouldn't that tell us to give them the Bloated Bell Jar, which may have Truthsayer as the thing? Confessions in the Bloated Bell Jar, I'm going with this one. If we're wrong, we're wrong, and maybe the band gets taken away from us. But maybe I do this guy a service, and I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna go all skulls because there's 2 dead guys. Boom.
Ha ha! Yes, that must be it. It all goes back to the beginning, of course. I'm convinced as soon as the judge hears this confession, there'll be no doubt of their influence. Shopkeeper, without you, they would have been doomed. We just saved their lives. We're heroes. Until we meet again, my crime-fighting shopkeeper.
All right, good. We gave him the right album.
Good day to you, laborer. You were tremendous. Well, you were on tremendous form last time we met.
Oh, hold on. We have a phonogram.
Yo, it worked. I used a cheat code off the back of this Nia Pixel album, and I just beat Ponko Knight. Sick. Help me find that big fat bargain. Which leads me to my next question. An interesting missive reached me via phonogram. Did I hear correctly that you've opened up some new rooms? Meaning there's new stock to see. Meaning there's new bargains to be had. And as you know, I'm somewhat of a connoisseur of sales. I must get my hands on a great offer for your new inventory. You hear me? Only the biggest bargain from the new stock will do. Do you hear me? Oh, yes. Okay.
Well, $25.99 for Ghost Bucket. What does that say in the right corner? I think that's just the name of their record label. Yeah, Pumpkin Party Records. All right. So the only thing on sale up here we already gave him that. Now it's even cheaper. I mean, that's... So, this album was not here the last time he was here. But if we're just talking about strictly the new stuff up here, then it's gotta be Ghost Bucket. It's just, that's not much of a sale. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
It has been a little while since I've done that. It's probably been a little while since you've done that too. So I'll drink some water, and you can drink some water, and we'll all drink water together and get a little self-care in us, because self-care is so very important. Thank you for the hydration redeem, Drake Silkid. I am officially out of water. Alright, let's see if this is the right album. I don't think it is. I bet it's going to be the Gareth one, but this is the only one from the upstairs that was on sale. So, let's see. Ghost Bucket. I guess we'll just go Skull. Oh, right. Still got to put that thing on first. Skull, Rip, Record, Music, Fire.
Ah, yes, how delightful. I have not seen this item before, and yet it has a beautiful discount ornating it. Like a gift just for me.
It's perhaps what I would have considered normally reasonable.
But I will accept it warmly, seeing as it comes from your newest stock. What a truly wonderful day. Ta-ta!
Alright, I'll take it. Wasn't that much of a sale, but good enough.
Ho ho, I think that was a good day. How was your day, T?
Fine, I guess. I did listen to a cool new song.
Yeah, what was it?
Claudia. One of those songs leaked off her new album. They're one of those musicians that don't show their face. It reduces distractions. I kind of wonder if she might be Claudia.
Hey, yeah, I heard that music at Too Bright. I imagine fame can be a lot, so it seems sensible to protect yourself.
Sure, I guess. But it's just easier to not care about people too much. Spare yourself the fuss.
I don't think you just decide not to care, T. Spoon.
Well, I can. So you really just go to the gay bar whenever?
Hey, Too Bright is a cool club.
Sure, but it's not like your space.
I'm sure some people feel that way, and that's fair. But I've been going to that club a long time. A long, long time, T. Shirt. Ted and Seb both know me by now. And if I hadn't gone, I never had met Paul.
You met him at a gay bar?
Yes. He was a sweetheart then, and as he is now. I'm not trying to take away space from anyone. I'll have you know. I do my booty shaking in every club in the area equally.
You're strange. Kind of cool.
What was that, T-Bug?
Nothing. I'm gonna bounce.
I think she's feeling better.
So ends another day at the record store. Side B, track 6. Oh, it's raining out. Uh-oh. Okay, we got the shutters opened, but that took some doing.
It is! Beautiful day at Repeater Records.
It's actually pretty miserable out.
I said it's another beautiful day.
So you're okay now?
Are you planning your next gig?
Nothing concrete yet, but I'm absolutely gonna find another venue for us. Although to be honest, the others are taking the gig pretty hard.
Did you make record sales? I hope so. That's kind of one thing that bothers me, Drake Skill Kid, is it doesn't give us like an end of day review of like how we did and how much the store did, because like the story is that the store might not be doing well, you know, so it would be kind of nice to see that like aspect of like how we did with the each day, because we definitely I don't think we've 100%ed an entire day, maybe the first day, but we've gotten real close to doing so, and I would like to see those stats presented at the end of every day, but unfortunately they're not.
They both fit music in between their jobs and their families these days, so we have fewer gigs to do, and then when one of them ends up like that, well, I just want to keep jamming so we can forget about it, but they're still sulking.
Want to jam with me sometime?
You play an instrument?
People just think of me of Girls Junk's manager, but I would understand what they feel if I didn't love making music too. Anyway, we should play sometime if you want, Hank.
Yeah, on stage together. Let's do it. We can do a duet.
Whoa, what? Are you crazy? I'm not ready for that.
You can't avoid that stage forever, Abs.
That's rich coming from you.
So Hank, what's your deal?
Huh?
How did you come to work? How did you come to work here?
Oh, that's so a friend set Morgan and I up on a date.
Oof, Hank. Your game must have been terrible if she thought you were better off as an employee.
Oi! Not that you need to know, but neither of us was actually looking to date, I think. To be honest, I tried harder to get her to join one of my bands than I ever tried to date her. We became friends, for Peter was pretty new back then, and I offered to help with the business side because I'm good with numbers. At some point, Morgan said that if I did that, I should be paid for it. And here we are. I mean, Abby, you know this. If Morgan likes you, she's going to be your biggest fan.
Yeah, she always asks about girl junk. It's true. Honestly, Hank, why do you keep going? Denise won't become like a big deal. You're too old for that.
Ouch.
No, I mean, that's what, like, the music industry is like, even for a white guy like you.
Ouch again?
I mean, how do you know when it's time, to stop?
It's actually pretty simple. You're the one who gets to decide that. I guess it would be different if I had a family to take care of or something like that. But it's just really me having fun. I'm still having fun. My only goal is to keep making music. That's what I love doing.
It almost sounds too simple somehow.
No, sure, absolutely. I'm super lucky Repeater's around.
And that Morgan lets you use the photocopier.
Hey, don't make me pull the stats on who has made the most copies between you and me.
Not me.
Is too.
Nuh-uh.
Hey, you can't just run away. Oh, shoot. Sorry, new kid, I forgot. We got a new shipment of music from accessories from Paul Robson's. Do you think you could arrange them in a promotional stand? Morgan will kill me if we don't have that out. Cheers, kid, I owe you. Okay. Let's see. Can I rotate stuff? No, it does not appear like I can rotate stuff. Alright, so in that case, I assume drumsticks would go there. And this probably looks like it's a little too tall for that space there. Yep. So we can put the guitar picks up there, I bet. Yep, okay. And then, let's see. Does the harmonica fit in that space? It does. Then maybe we can put the guitar tuner. And the guitar strings. Alright, I think that's right. Alright, so then let's see, where do you fit? And then we would need something small. Maybe you? Okay, yeah, that'll do. So let's put you over here. And then we gotta figure out this monstrosity and exactly how the game sees that piece. Alright, so then I think we put you here, you up here. I take this piece down here. Yeah, I think we got it. And then you here. Okay, it didn't say it worked or not, so here's hoping it did. Press Play is pressed onto the world stage. New monolithic music company announced. Press Play by James Greneth, husband to Willow McIntyre. Seismic shocks reverberated throughout the music industry biz yesterday when industry mogul James Greneth announced the advent of his slick new music platform, Press Play. Accompanied with an ambitious manifesto, Greneth says he wants to streamline music utility by providing a single serving entity that allows access to all things music and AI, which will remove any friction for fans and enable them only ever to having to worry about pressing play. Of course, Greneth has been no stranger to controversy,
Being the husband of pop icon Willow McIntyre, he has been said to have been responsible for some of the star's questionable business stunts, like price hiking her touring shows and forcing limited stock on her album re-releases to keep up the value. Those more of a niche memory might also remember Grenth as the guitarist from the beloved 80s gothic pop band Becoming Violet and the drama that ensued from that venture. Needless to say, the announcement has caused jitters throughout the industry, especially from smaller bands and artists who are apprehensive about what this could mean. We all await for further news on what press play's plans are, and crucially, if Willow McIntyre is involved, as we suspect Grenth is planning on Willow's star power as the linchpin to the new platform's successful rollout. Updates to come. Fascinating. Alright, I think that's everything we can, right? Because this is, yeah, so that doesn't change. So then, out the door we go. Shouldn't we open the shop? Oh, how managerial of you. Hear that, Abby? We better get to work.
I really don't feel like it today. Anyway, the kid is right. We should open up. Hey, Hank. I'm glad.
About what?
Oh, you know. Hey, kid, you want to do the honors?
Yeah. Okay, gang. It might be raining outside, but the sun is shining in here.
All right, big guy. Jeez.
What the hell were they doing while I was putting everything together in that room?
Whoa, my favorite Twee streamer, New Boy, was playing PonkoBot last night, and they claim they figured out the identity of Shy Robot. They're going to reveal it when they hit 5,000 new subscribers. We got to spread the word.
Anything new today? Ooh, we have a new album over there. What's this? Mecha Mimi? Okay. Another new Mimi album. Right, nothing new there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Today is just not it. Nice and warm in here, though. Hi. Sorry if I smell damp. I had to walk 2 miles here and the rain did not let up. Some jerk stole my bike, and now my favorite shirt is soaked. I could really use a good record to cheer me up. Got anything that'll cheer me up over my up over me? Blah. Got anything that'll cheer me up over soaking my favorite top?
I don't know.
Cheer you up over soaking your favorite top.
Let's see. What's the deal with her top? That doesn't really tell me anything. There's no words or anything written on it. Somebody stole her bike, she said. That doesn't help us really. Let's go see if there's anything up here. Shatterfist, Snarl. Would have been nice if she had said, like, what her favorite shit was, you know? Something with an umbrella on it, maybe? I have no idea. Dirt? Oh, hold on. Those patterns look awfully similar. I think we found our record. Let's see. We don't have nothing with rain on it, so let's go fire, fire, record, record, fire, fire.
I didn't know they re-released this on EP on vinyl. Dope. This is exactly what I needed to cheer me up. I love Dirt. Ironic to say that out loud with the day I'm having. You wouldn't happen to have an umbrella, though. No, it's okay. I'll find a way to keep the record safe. Thanks again. Hi. Isn't it nice outside?
The rain is pretty bad.
No. You'll know what they say. There's no bad weather, only bad clothing. You're missing out. This is perfect partying weather.
You want to party in the rain?
Are you kidding me? Of course. Making camp and dancing in nature's embrace? It makes me feel so alive. I'm heading out to a friend's spot to party tonight. Bleh, but I have to remember I have to work tomorrow. Sucks. I wish I could stay outside just dancing and dancing and dancing. I think about it all the time. Disappear camping and listen to a song about how I never want to stop dancing. Bleh. Disappear camping and listening to a song about how I never want to stop dancing.
Okay. I don't think it's any of these. Drowning puddles, but nothing about dancing. This one, unfortunately, does not tell us any of their songs. Yeah. So then down here, no, I don't think that's the one. Space Queen, Manufacturer Mother, Insert, Kendo Grind. Well. No. Oh, that freaking font choice, man. You can read like every other one of these. I don't think that would be it. Maybe this one? What does that say? Beers? Soak plenty pack up? Washing? Fog? Scratchy curtains? Car won't start? Yeah, I don't know. What else do we have? Lip rings won't say pre-exam puke. Distasteful dance. No, nothing dancing there. Maybe snake? No. Maybe the new one? Disappear camping and listen to a song about how it would never stop dancing. Yeah. I mean, none of these are gonna have that, I don't think. I cannot find. I have no idea on this one. I am completely stumped. There's nothing upstairs, I don't think. I don't know. I do not know. Oh, well, campsite. Twang and prang, electropulse, shake and shout. It's a hell of a sight. Don't sit. Come and stand on our light. We're gonna dance the fright away. We're gonna dance the fright away. Pick up the tent. Yeah, you know what? I think it's this one. Boom. And we'll go fire, 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 fire. There's a campfire and all that, you know? Hopefully this is right.
Oh, hey! Pink Square! I know them! And it has a single called We Keep Dancing Even When the Lights Come Up? They know what's up! Cannot wait to blast this tonight and lose myself in dancing under the drips, drops, and stars. Thanks for this.
Hey, I know you've come through for me before. So look, I'm just gonna say it. Why is our Bad Toes album already off the featured shelf? Like, I thought your whole deal was supporting local bands. We lasted, what, a couple of weeks? Pfft, whatever. I'll chase Hank up about it. Anyway, I'm here for something else. Don't tell anyone, but I'm a bit out of creative juice. No musician likes to admit, but it happens. So what better way to get ideas running than listening to good tunes? And I'm after something so thumpingly loud. Yeah, something unapologetically thumpingly loud. Give me something unapologetically thumpingly loud. Okay, so now that does not apologize for itself and is very loud.
Unapologetically, thumpingly loud. Let's go check the records upstairs. No, no. It could be. Trailblazing metalcore pioneers triumph over this 14 slick jagged tracks. Never been released before on vinyl, but now finally courtesy of limited edition public department. Fans get a whole load of Fist in their hands. Unapologetically, thumpingly loud. Colossal drums, thumping, bruising guitars, mutating a thick, chomping, rumbling beast. It doesn't get any louder than this. What's the name of their first album? Deadly Gasp of Freedom. I think it's this one. Oh, it's an expensive record though. And then let's say rock. Whoa. I didn't know they had released the Snarl album. The producer who mixed this, their ears bled, it was so loud. Man, Bad Toast should really get in touch with the guy at Party Owner. Man, Bad Toast should definitely get in touch with Pumpkin Party Records. I bet they would find a way to keep our records on the featured shelf. But hell yeah, just what I need. If this doesn't inspire me to make up some extremely unapologetic music, then I'm sorry. Oh damn, see what I mean? Cheers, mate. And another rad in the books.
Did either of you read that stuff about Jarhead and the Walking Cow? It is wild.
There's just no way that's true. Alright, let's just go see what the hell they're talking about. I can't believe there's already a new Mimi album out. Oh, Mecha Mimi meets Mother. I cannot wait to meet you myself. I'm gonna get a copy today, come rain or shine. Nothing can stop me. Nothing. That must have been the record from the other day then, I guess. Chumbawamba. Traveling around the world with an actual person's head in a jar? Huh. Don't take the mick.
True or not, Jarhead are killing it with all this attention. Pun not intended. New Kid, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna say it sounds like a PR stunt.
I mean, maybe. But either way, it's pretty good branding.
Are you gonna make up something about how everyone in Girl Junk lives in junk?
It's not that kind of junk, old man. Anyway, I'm a bit embarrassed that I find the story so exciting. But, oh no. Oh, hell no.
Abby, what?
I'm so sorry.
Dan?
Oh, it's just you, Hank. Where's Morgan?
She's not in today. Can I help you with something?
I mean, I all but raced here to see if Morgan needed a shoulder to cry on. Seeing as she'll soon have to close the shop.
Hold up. Nice try, you soulless suit, but you can stop with the charades.
Oh, Abigail. I see you're still employed here for some reason.
As long as it pisses you off, I'm happy. We know you're just talking smoke. The store is fine.
Fine. My deluded Abigail, please tell that to your boss, Stet. How do you think she paid for all those renovations upstairs? Good tunes?
What exactly are you trying to say, Dan?
Nothing more than some cold, hard facts. Morgan owes me Repeater Records rent in perpetuity. This store has been a consistent hole in my pocket. But finally, someone actually wants to buy this concrete eyesore. Don't get me wrong, I'm very sorry this is happening.
What the fuck am I doing here?
Hey, Aster, thanks for stopping by. What the fuck are you doing here? Who are these people?
These people are Dan Luffy, the landlord of Repeater Records, and two employees of Repeater Records, Hank and Abby, and also us. We are playing Wax Heads today, a game that just came out today about running a record store in the, I believe it was the 90s. How are you today, though, Master? It's good to see you.
It still is.
Sure, if that makes you feel better. Anyway, I'll try again for Morgan later. She simply must show the new tenant all the hard work that's been done upstairs. Again, so sorry you've fallen on hard times. Toodly-doo.
Allergies are kicking my butt. I hear you there, Aster. From like April to June, I'm just a mess. My eyes are watering constantly. My throat gets all scratchy. Allergies are just the worst sometimes, aren't they?
Ugh, I hate that guy.
I guess that when you said hell no.
Who does he think he's fooling? Man, he practically danced around the thought of giving this place to someone else.
Would Morgan really let that happen? Honestly, Morgan's track record on managerial stuff is, spotty. She loves this place as much as the rest of us. More, probably. But we shouldn't be too...
I swear to God, Hank, if you're about to defend a bloody landlord, this is where Punk dies. For real this time. Repeater has been such an institution. Fuck! He doesn't even know what repeater means.
Abby, calm down. Alright, guys, you know what? Now would be a good time for a posture check for all of us. I definitely needed to recheck my posture. I was kind of slumping in my chair. And I'm sure some of you out there might be doing that too. So let's all do a quick posture check, a quick stretch, and just make sure we're all sitting up and aren't hurting our bodies in ways that we shouldn't be. And for all you lurkers out there, if you haven't stopped by for a quick 1-point channel reward in a while, why don't you grab one of those now so that we can count you as real viewers, because Twitch doesn't want to do that anymore, and I still do, because to me, lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch, and we need you guys to keep the light on when everybody's out. You know what I mean?
So all you have to do is say hi, 2 letters, HI, or grab a 1-point channel reward, and you will be instantly counted as a member of our viewing audience.
Abby, calm down. And kid, you too. Dan loves theatrics. It's all he's good for. So we don't know the full story. For now, we all still have a job. We still have customers to take care of, and that's what's going to make the difference, right? Fine. Phew. At least we can try to keep our heads up for a little while.
Holy crap.
Yay! Ah!
I was just... Jordan, don't touch that!
Yay! Wow, that looks like a monster!
Sorry, I just did all the shopping and...
Look, Ponko! Ponko! Dad, look, there's an album with a fist! Like the one we have!
What? Yeah, honey, that looks very interesting. We have an arcade machine.
Dad, video games! Video game!
Do you need, like, a coin? Don't worry, I got you. Cheers. I don't think I can reach my pockets right now.
Yay! Eee!
Sorry about that. I love them to death, but, you know, sometimes it's been a long day. It's only 3 p.m. I know, I get it. Thanks, that helps. Sorry, still a bit frazzled. I was wondering, it's not too much work. My hands are full, so I can't browse the store properly, but I really just want to buy a record for myself. Please help me. I really want to just buy something that's for me. All right, let's see what he's got here. Frying pan, camping tent. The fuck is that? A Mimi doll? Brick barbecue, socks, the snake. So basically something that isn't all of this, I guess. So let's look at what he's got here. He's got the camping tent, so that rolls out pink square. He's got the snake, that rules out sister. He's got the brick barbecue, which I think rules out brick dog. And the frying pan with the egg in it, that rules out the ego. He's got a Mimi thing. He's got a controller, and then a jar of green stuff and a jar of pink stuff. Man, I don't know. And then some pink socks. So let's see. Let's start at the bottom floor here, right? Could be the gecko. Definitely isn't Pink Square. Definitely isn't any of the Mimi albums or the sister albums. I think the controller means that it's not this album. I don't know about this one. It could be that. It could be this. And then over here, we know it's none of these. Then up on the second floor, I don't think it's dirt. Could be Ghost Bucket, because he doesn't have anything that represents that. I don't think it's any of the jars, because he's got those jars already. I don't think it's anything from Snarl or the one with the fist in it, because the kids had the fist, so I don't think that was it either. We know it's nothing Ponko related. This is tough.
Ghost Bucket very well could be a remarkable album that finally returns to our shelves. Do not miss out on this legendary album written by a talented bunch of anxious, stoned-out teens. Man, has Paranoia never sounded this good. Okay. Dirt is a testament to the post-rock virtuosos Dirt. They can fill out so much over so few tracks. Greasy, crumbling strums hum inside the echoes. Crash and beautifully constructed re-release this EP. Written on this powerful documentary, property will cost us the world. Okay, I'm not quite sure it's that. Well, there's a second page. Okay, yep. Alright, now let's head downstairs. Look at us mortals here in the shadows, watching an ascending rap god in the making. RXX is levitating, and he's bringing the whole party with him. He's jumping, word-popping LP. Teaming up with Pink Square. Okay, we know it's not that one then. Because, let's see, he's got a bunch of team-ups here. Including Minnie. Yeah, this is so this one's definitely out too then. And actually, let's go look at I'm still not sold it isn't Ghost Bucket yet. But the one that really sticks out to me as a possibility is Gecko Jester. Deadpan, morose, and humorously bleak, which is kind of the way his life is living right now. Hark, a new Gecko Jester record is upon us. The kings and queens of staring at objective misery with a wry smile have returned. Absurd Realities finds the jesters in comfortable shoes, treading their worn observations of human eccentricity along jangly indie rock to an impressive effect. I wish I could read the even-numbered songs. I think the bottom one says Driven to Therapy, and the one before that is Let's Not Talk About Family. So I'm making the call. I think Gecko Jester, because it's nothing like anything he's holding. It's nothing like anything that we ruled out. We're gonna go with this. I really hope this is the one, because this poor guy needs something. All right, let's go with record, music, heart. Bleh, but fire. Did we do the job? Oh God, you're a genius. I love Gecko Jester. The jacket I'm wearing is actually Gecko Jester merch. Cost a fortune, but it's so funky. Thanks so much. This is just the pick-me-up I needed. Jordan! Jackson! We're going home!
5 more minutes!
No! Ah! How often have I told you screaming won't? Anyway, thanks for the record. Come on, kids! This poor bastard.
It's here. I know you have it. You must. I finally have enough time to come and get it. I have been telling everyone how much I need it. I came out in this weather for it. I have been telling everyone how much I need it.
Alright, I am pretty sure that this person hiding is this lady here, who is definitely getting Mecha Mimi Meets Mother. So this is an easy one for us. If we lean into that, I think it's just this. We'll put this in here. We'll go pop that up. Get no robots, but we'll just throw some hearts out there because she loves this shit. Boom. Am I right?
Finally. Finally! Everyone got it before I did. Avoiding spoilers was so difficult. I hope Nini doesn't think I'm less of a meanie mouse because I didn't pre-order it. I send her a message on Phonogram every day. Now I can tell her I've got it. I need to listen to this now, now, now!
Cool. I'm glad we aced that one.
We were all in such a good mood this morning, and then bloody Dan had to turn up.
Yeah, it sucks.
So you can admit it.
Well, of course I can. But what can we do? We just work here.
We need to keep doing a good job. We need to talk to Morgan.
There you go. Even the kid says it.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
You have to at least try. Hank, no one here has known Morgan for longer than you. I'm sure if you tried...
Look, the truth is, we don't know anything yet.
Yeah, but Dan said...
Until I hear from Morgan's mouth, I ain't believing shit. Let's just close the shop for now. Today's been a lot.
Today sucked.
Side B, track 7. And I think that's where we're going to call it for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching Waxheads. I've been enjoying playing it. I'm looking forward to playing it again real soon. But I think this is a very interesting story, and we'll keep this going for the foreseeable. But let's see who's out there to raid on out to, huh? Alright, not too many people out there today. Batman Doing Stuff's playing Phasma. That's his Mermaid Disaster. Nana Salad's playing Cyberpunk. Mass Fresco TV is, of course, playing Dead by Daylight, as he always does. But I think today we're going to raid out to a good buddy of ours, the recently rebranded Demon Fighters, aka Damien Fairchild. Here's a raid message for us all to copy and paste into the chat. So please grab that as we head into the raid. And with that, thank you, one and all who tuned in today. It's been real, it's been fun, it's been super fun, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow when I think we're going to play Little Nemo, a game that was a Kickstarter of mine for an old NES game reborn. Should be interesting. It should be fun. If you were here for a lurk, a Tangia, a chat, a raid, whether you were here for 1 minute, 1 hour, or the entire day, I can't thank you enough for tuning in. I can't thank you enough for raiding. I can't thank you enough for talking. I can't thank you enough for just being here. Because I can't do this without you. I really cannot. The fact that you choose me makes you awesome. Take that awesomeness out into the world and be excellent to each other. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody.